This is season 101, Juniors of Basketball Eliminations of the NCAA. Greatness. It's the first one on the white numbers. Your feet goes for last Benedict cover. We begin for Nasty Beda. Bonus free throw for Beda Stockholm. Late violation. Substitute free throw for Beda. Two free throws for Algeria Uso. His first for on the right numbers. Two free throws for Beda. Two free throws for Prince Madonna. Here he goes for Beda. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Pushing foul to number 24 versus Vulcan. His second. Two free throws for 41. Walking to a gun, coming in for 25. Running down the number 24 versus Vulcan is Will Brisbane. Substitutions for the high bombers in the red coats. Bonus free throw for Martin Leahy. Coming in for Martin Leahy. Two free throws for Miguel Estocado. Melvin Taiwan coming in for the Lightcovers. Andre Ugadan coming in for the Redhawks. Pulling his intro for Miguel Escobar. Two free throws for Lexington. Technical foul on number 22, Kelvin Zapata for Compton. First foul on Kelvin Zapata. Shooting the technical free throw is Angel Zalosa. We will now begin. All players, please proceed to the cheerleading area in front of your respective benches. Technical foul on number 29, CJ Santana for excessive swinging of elbow. His third personal. to 28 for the San Beda Red Cubs. Again, now we're going to do next sport. And we're running. We begin for the red cups. Bonus free throw for CJ Sesbala. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Villa Rosa, here for the Red Sox.
We open our weekend coverage back inside the Philoil Center here in San Juan. It is November 15 and a rainy Saturday morning. And we thank you for watching today. Alan Lorenaria, the Heartbreak Kid, against San Beda in their first encounter. Looking to duplicate that today against the Red Lions. John T. Miller looking to lead the way for San Beda as they try to solidify number 1 and get revenge against the Heavy Bombers. It is San Beda versus JRU, a marquee matchup in Group B for our first offering today. Maraming salamat po sa inyong panonood. Mamaya-maya, Group A action naman ang inyong mapapanood. Now currently, at number 4 and number 5, itong dalawang teams natin na to sa Group A, LPU versus San Sebastian will happen right around 2:30 p.m. But we thank you first for watching. This morning, it's 11 a.m. on Heart of Asia on your television screens. Nandyan tayo online everywhere via GMA Sports PH, Facebook, X, and on IG. NCAA Philippines this time on Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram as well. Hello sa inyong lahat, mga kapuso. Good morning. We hope you guys are safe, and it is rainy, but you know it's gonna get hot here in the venue in San Juan because of the basketball that's going to happen here. My name is Martin Javier. Happy to be at your service today, working alongside Renzo Navarro for this broadcast. Renzo, welcome. Great to work with you again.
Good morning to you, Martin, and good morning to all the NCAA fans. And I'm sure this is a very good breakfast for everyone watching, especially maulan, mainit tong game na to.
Precisely. You know, maghanda po kayo dahil ang unang matchup na to came down to one last basket care of Alan Lorenaria. So, hindi malayo na mangyari ulit yan dito sa kanilang pangalawang pagkikita. Pero, ang mag-aatid sa atin ng kwento mula sa ating coaches and players, matinding scouting ang naganap sa magkabilang panig natin. So, Bianca Tagarda is in charge to bring us the news from the sidelines. So, Bianca, will get to you in just a little bit. Unahin ko muna dito si Renzo, of course. You know, like with any game here, we have to check out the situation these teams are coming from. Lalong-lalo na dito sa Group B, Renzo, siksikan, hindi mo pa ma-determine yung final rankings natin.
Well, as we see the team standings, no, dito sa Group A, perpetual pa rin yung number 1 despite losing to Mapua yesterday. Pero yun nga, yung Group B, yung maglalaro ngayon, San Beda with that number 1 spot. Pero itong JRU, pwede pang umabot eh. So, yung implication nitong laro na ito, napakalaki for both teams, especially both of these teams coming off a big win from with itong San Beda against CSB last Friday. On the other hand, yung JRU getting a victory against EAC last Wednesday. So this is a big game for both teams.
That's right, that is the situation here. Marami pang pwedeng mangyari, marami pang sorpresa na pwedeng ihatid itong huling linggo natin ng classification round. Let's go first to the side of the JRU Heavy Bombers, or rather, their first encounter of the season. This happened inside the Mall of Asia Arena last October 10. And JRU squeaking by San Beda, 67-66, courtesy of a go-ahead drive by Alan Lorenaria.
But this is a well-played game for both teams, with JRU leading for 3 quarters until that big run by San Beda in the 4th quarter. Pero yung San Beda is usually a great rebounding team. Talagang sila yung number 1 with 52 rebounds that game against the 37 of JRU. Pero ang naging problema nila nung game na yun is yung 3-point shooting nila na 2 out of 18 lang compared to JRU's. I think they made 7 3-pointers in that game. So I think that was really the difference na nangyari nung game na yun. Kaya nakuha ng JRU yung panalo.
JRU is such a great 3-point shooting team. They have a lot of weapons on their squad, and you know, they displayed that against San Beda in their first encounter. Ito muna yung pinanggalingan itong San Beda Red Lions, getting a huge win against the Benil Blazers to occupy solo number 1.
And as usual for San Beda, they won the rebounding battle in that game with 49 rebounds compared to CSB's 37 rebounds. And maraming nag-contribute for this game. Isa na dyan si Brian Sahonia with 22 points, si John T. Miller with 11, and 10 rebounds. That's a double-double again for John T. Miller. So that was a big win for them kasi it solidified the #1 spot in Group B.
Yeah, that's right. But one guy who got back on track in that matchup was the team captain of the Red Lions, Q, the OST of Breakfast Club. Don't forget about me. You know, he's still here, he's still playing in the NCAA, and he is one of the best bigs and best shooting bigs in collegiate basketball. He had 23 points, knocking down 4 triples itong si Yukian Andrada.
And Yukin didn't even play in the first few games of San Beda and really struggled when he got back. Pero yung game nila against CSB Blazers, again, he scored 23 points, 4 out of 6 in the 3-point area, 5 rebounds and 2 assists. So an all-around game for Yukin and enough for them to secure that win against CSB.
That's right. Now on the other side for the JRU Heavy Bombers, coming off also a massive win against CAC, getting their revenge on the Generals here, 69-66.
And a great game for JRU again, winning the rebounding battle, and yung 28 points nila in the paint, that's huge against a big EAC team as well, a veteran team as well. And that's a great game kasi kailangan nila yung panalo na yun para makaangat pa sila sa Group B.
That's right. And one guy who popped off for a career high was their rookie, Sean Chauncey Salvador, with indeed the license to shoot for the Heavy Bombers this year. And just his first season playing like a veteran. Look at the numbers here, Renzo. Pang ano na to pang senior, third-year player na superstar dito sa liga.
Again, 24 points. 6 out of 10 in 3-point area, 7 rebounds and 2 assists for Sean Salvador. And every time we say na rookie pa lang to, talagang nako-confuse tayong lahat with the way he's playing. He's leading the way for JRU, of course, alongside Sean Argente. And talagang silang dalawa yung usual suspects para sa JRU Heavy Bombers.
Sean squared for the JRU Heavy Bombers, but Salvador popped off for 24 points, 6 out of 10 from long range. It is the Red Lions versus the Heavy Bombers coming right up. Let's turn you over to our Coliseum announcer to introduce the starters.
Magandang umaga mga kapuso mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, at Facebook. This is the first of our Saturday's doubleheader in Season 101, Seniors Basketball Eliminations of your NCAA. Let's first call out the starters of your San Beda Red Lions. At guard number 3, Jimmy Reyes. At center number 5, Joe Celso. The other guard number 9, Brian Sahonia. At forward number 11, Agshante Miller. And the other forward number 21, Yukian Andrada. Your head coach is Yuri Escuata. Check out now the starters of your JRU Heavy Bombers. At guard number 5, Yuri Duque. The other guard number 9, Sean Argente. At center number 21, Lance Benitez. At forward number 27, Ivan Panapanaan. And the other forward number 88, Harry Herrera. Your head coach is
Time to meet
Yanni
the
Pondolan.
starters for both teams, Reyes, Sahonia, Celso, Miller, and Yukian Andrada.
And umpire 2, John
A
Bagabion.
23-point performance against Benilde. On the other side,
And
usual
our
suspects
commissioner,
para dito kay Coach
Attorney
Nani
Rico
Pondolan, Duque,
Picho.
Argente, Benitez, Herrera, and Panapanaan. Our referees today, Kevin John Tangkion, Alan Manzano, and John Pagadyong, with Kevin John as our crew chief.
This is Season 101,
Mga kapuso,
Seniors Basketball
Bakbakan ng JRU
Eliminations
kontra
of
San
your
Beda dito sa ating
NCAA
unang laban.
Building Greatness.
It is a Saturday coverage. There's a bit
Re-jump.
of a kerfuffle at the jump ball, so it's a re-jump, and it's another kerfuffle on the jump ball.
Re-jump.
So, another re-jump. Oh, there you go. Game is finally underway. Second encounter between San Beda and JRU. You guys have Martin Javier and Renzo Navarro taking care of the broadcast. Later on, we'll hear from our courtside reporter, Bianca Tagarda. Pero dito muna tayo sa ating first quarter, first crack at the basket for San Beda. And Brian Sahonia picking up from where he left off in the previous game where he had 22 points.
And that's the best way to start itong game na to for Brian Sahonia. Kasi nung first meeting nila against JRU, I think medyo late na nag-step up itong si Brian Sahonia and naging aggressive sa offensive end ng San Beda. Kaya sila nag-struggle the whole game.
We're seeing a revitalized Brian Sahonia this season 101. Kasi last season, up and down in his first year as a Red Lion. This year, more consistency from this guy. At yun yung kakailanganin itong San Beda, especially when they go to distance in the competition.
Well, I think yung naging difference naman ng Brian Sahonia from last year to this year is meron na siyang tulong na ni John T. Miller na siya. So pwede maging facilitator ng konti itong si Brian Sahonia. As we see that jumper by Yuken Andrada. So both veterans for San Beda really coming off aggressive in this game.
Yeah. Don't forget about Yuken Andrada. He had 23 points in the previous contest. He too is carrying that momentum here against JRU. Speaking of the Heavy Bombers, with the possession here, Argente falling down. And that's the first foul. It's against the San Beda Red Lions. All right. So we've been talking about Brian Sahonia here in the coverage. Our courtside reporter, Bianca Tagarda, was able to converse with Brian earlier. Here's the report by Bianca. Go ahead.
Right, Martin and Renzo. I spoke with Brian Sahonia earlier before the game, and he told me that their one-point loss against the JRU Heavy Bombers was still unforgettable for him as they were outworked in terms of their efforts and energy as they started slow and struggled to close. But beyond that loss, Brian shared that the team had challenges that slowed them down this season. Kagaya na lamang ng injuries that disrupts their lineup, with Jumel Puno sitting out today to recover from his back injury, according to Coach Andre Santos. At kahit nga na si Brian mismo is feeling under the weather today, he is determined to do everything he can not to let the same thing happen again. Martin and Renzo.
Thanks, Bianca. Brian is a man on a mission this year. For San Beda, they want to get back on that championship status in Mendiola. They got it a couple of seasons ago here in the NCAA, and it's been a while. And you know, San Beda, year in, year out, the expectation is a championship.
Well, that's the culture for San Beda, as we see that layup by Lorinaria. And yun talaga yung yun talaga yung culture dyan sa San Beda. Talagang hindi nila tinatanggap na hindi mananalo yung team nila, because with the way they're preparing every season, yun talaga yung i-expect mo.
That's right. Earlier, the basket was from Harry Herrera, who has done a great job filling in for Justin Lozano, who has been out for a few games already. Tignan natin itong galaw. Harry Herrera, also a rookie from the San Sebastian Staglets program. Making a nice move. Pero yun yung mga bold na sa player na gusto ni Coach Nani Epondolan. Lengthy players who can put it down on the floor, can do a lot of things on the basketball court. Kasi itong si Herrera, may shooting din.
Yeah, nakikita naman natin sa sa lineup ni Coach Nani, walang player na sobrang laki, pero pantay-pantay kasi yung mga from the 3 spot to the 5 spot sa center spot. Halos pantay-pantay yung height and all of those guys can really handle the ball, are good attackers, and like what you said, can really shoot the ball from the outside.
That's right. Duque. Another rookie for JRU. Floater is too strong. They get it back, and they will reset the offense. This time they go to their team captain, Sean Argente. Argente drives, and he gets the lefty lay.
That's just a tough drive for Sean Argente, going through 2 defenders in Brian Sahonia and John T. Miller, but still managed to get that layup to go.
He's gotten so much better at that this season. John T. Miller hitting the midi right up his alley.
That's almost 100% sure kay John T. Miller kapag tinira niya na yan sa mid-range off that dribble.
The league's leading scorer, Jonty Miller, just a little over 19 points per contest. But how about the exchange of baskets that we've had so far? Argente with a tough lefty layup, and Jonty quickly answering right here, going around the defense and knocking down that mid-range jumper. Sean the catch and shoot. And offensive rebound for JRU. Duque, no. Here comes Miller. San Beda ahead by 2. Sahonia had time. Sahonia knocks it down.
Brian Sahonia, three!
That's a great three-point shot from Brian Sahonia. But I think itong JRU, especially in transition, kailangan nilang malocate agad yung mga shooters nitong San Beda because you can't leave a guy like Brian Sahonia wide open in the three-point area.
Herrera will try to answer, and he does. Bombs on the triple for Harry Herrera. And we continue this exchange here in the first frame. Great action so far in the first 4 minutes. Meantime, let's go to our first timeout. Balik aksyon sa NCAA Season 101. Coach Alden Ayo is in the building. Former Letran Knights head coach. Led them to a championship in Season 91. And that was his only year as a head coach. First year, first championship as a head coach with Letran, as we see this exchange from long range na itong magkabilang panig.
And that championship of Coach Alden Ayo with the Letran Knights was against San Beda Red Lions na talagang powerhouse nung time na yon, but they were able to get that championship for Letran Knights.
Oh yeah, that was a great matchup. You know, may Adiogun pa nun.
Oh.
And then, of course, Letran had K-Rax, Mark Cruz,
Ray
Apreco.
Nambatak.
Nambatak was there. I think it was his third year already.
And of course, yung guy na pinakamaraming championship for them, si Tommy
Oh.
Olivario.
Oo nga eh. Lagi ko sinasabi, kala ko graduate na si Tommy. Meron pa walang final year. He's in the pros right now as Miller misfires.
Over the backboard.
So balik ang bola dito sa JRU Heavy Bombers.
And after that timeout, nag-zone itong JRU kaya nagkaroon ng konting confusion dun sa opensa ng San Beda. Kaya I don't think that was the shot na gusto ni Coach Yuri for that possession.
Duque has it against Reyes. Reyes with active hands. And here comes Jimmy, cross-court pass. Miller attacks the baseline and he draws the foul.
And ito rin yung mahirap for San Beda kasi alam naman natin na capable scorers itong mga to. Pero willing passers din sila eh.
That's true. And you know, when you have Jonty Miller in the lineup, kahit isona mo yung San Beda, walang takot yan, atake yan.
And professional scorer kasi talaga itong si Jonty Miller. So kahit bigyan mo siya ng maraming looks, different defenders, kayang-kaya niyang gawan ng paraan.
The hero of their first matchup, Alan Lorenaria, just checked in. Also had a solid game against CAC with 15 points, 9 rebounds, and a lot of clutch and great defensive plays against the Generals. Ito si Jonty Miller. Again, what an introduction for him in Philippine collegiate basketball. Immediately showcasing his skills in his first year.
Just a pure scorer, and what a weapon for San Beda. Talagang whenever they need a score, whenever they need a bucket, they just have to give the ball to Jonty Miller and just get out of the way.
Exactly. That's one of the... Actually, isa sa mga play na yan ng San Beda siguro. Lorenaria umaatake dito. And he gets the whistle right there. So Yukian will be called for the foul. Yung San Beda naghahanap ng jump ball.
Two on the red lines.
Yeah, actually that's good anticipation by Yukian.
Two free throws
Pero tinawagan ng foul.
I think because he reached for the ball. Eh, maganda yung pagkakaprotekta ni Lorenaria. And this is what we were talking about earlier about dito sa mga forward nitong JRU na talagang ano sila attackers sila, ball handlers sila. So pag etong si Lorenaria naglalaro ng 4 or 3, napupunta siya kay Yukin, talagang kaya niyang atakihin eh.
Baga speed-wise may advantage siya. Can take them off the dribble and has been a fearless attacker this year, averaging 8 points per contest. Reyes stops on a dime, searches for a teammate. Sahonia, Celso providing the screen. He is hounded here. Good defense by JRU. 4 to shoot. Sahonia straight to the basket.
But you gotta give that basket, you gotta give credit to Celso with that layup of Sahonia kasi yung Gortat screen niya kay I think that was Santiago. Yun yung nag-open up ng driving lane for Sahonia.
13-8 for the Red Lions. Early control by the white shirt so far. Lorenaria. Lorenaria off the spin, off the pump. Tough finish by Lorenaria.
And again, for JRU right now, the San Beda Red Lions are just switching everything. So, pwedeng ibigay kay Lorenaria yung bola and atakihin yung mga big guys ng San Beda.
Teardrop. Well, drops in for Brian Sahonia, who is off to a hot start. 9 points already. And perfect from the field so far. Extra pass. Sarmiento na iwanan.
That was a great pass by Sean Argente. He already had a shot that he usually takes. Pero veterano na kasi itong si Argente. And ang laki na nang na-develop sa game niya. Dami nang nadagdag na aspects. Kaya nakita niya yung extra pass na yun.
Andrada. Oof. That one rattled in and out. But we have noticed the increase in pace so far, Renzo. Both teams are running up and down the floor. Alan Lorenaria, how about this finish? A series of moves, got it over Celso.
And Celso is a great defender and nakita natin yung size nitong si Celso. So napakahirap i-dislodge niyan. Ang hirap banggain niya, ang hirap kumuha ng separation against him. But yung possession na yun, nagawan ng paraan ni Lorenaria.
And you saw Sahonia and Sarmiento get baskets as well. Hold on. We need a breather. JRU will provide that via a timeout. They're down by 3. Balik sa ating laban, Sir Paul Supan, Mancom representative of Jose Rizal University. Or as he is here, watching intently. And again, this is an important matchup in Group B. Could shake out the standings in that group. Because JRU right now is at 6-5, San Beda at 7-3. Sean Salvador is in for the first time. Sa kabila naman, Nigel Gonzalez pumasok na sa ating laban. Oh, those two guys know each other very well as members of the Mapua Red Robins. Lorenaria denying Andrada. At ito na si Garupil. And ball stays with JRU. But how about this defense by Alan Lorenaria? Mamaya makikita natin. Here's the drive by Garupil.
And I think this is something that Nigel Gonzalez really developed this season. Talagang siya na yung kumukuha ng mga ng mga main guys nitong ng opposing team. Talagang he took pride on stopping the star player of the other team.
Oh, they gotta check Sean Salvador against San Beda in the first matchup. He had 15 points. Last time out, he had 24 points. Lorenaria against Culdora. Lorenaria. Nowhere to go. Stolen by Gonzalez. Sahonya all the way again. 11 points in the first quarter for Brian Sahonya.
That's a tough finish for Brian Sahonya on the break. That was against 2 guys.
5 out of 5 from the field. What a start for Brian. You know, Bianca mentioned earlier that he is a guy that is on a mission this year. He's showing that in the first frame against JRU. Lorenaria misfires. Sabi sa amin ni Alan dun sa post-game against CAC as we take a look at this play. Ito muna yung fast break ng San Beda Red Lions. Brian Sahonya going all the way. Sabi niya sa amin, tinanong kasi namin siya, ano pa yung kailangan mo idagdag sa laro mo? Ito si Lorenaria. Sabi niya, yung shooting pinapractice ko pero hindi pa tumatama.
And just imagine kapag tumama na yung 3-point shooting ito ni Lorenaria. I don't think there's any way to stop him pa. Yeah. And I want to go back to Brian Sahonya. No. I think the reason why he's really aggressive right now is as a former player in the NCAA, I think hindi siya pinatulog ng ilang gabi yung pagkatalo nila sa JRU nung first round. That's why he's really playing aggressive this morning.
Extra motivation for Brian Sahonya and the rest of the Red Lions. Nigel Gonzalez, pocket pass for Songkuya. Pull-up jumper, too strong for Kalimag, and here comes Lorenaria.
That was a great defensive stop for JRU.
Panapanaan on top. They swing it to the left side, jockeying for position. Songkuya commits the foul. And Menard Songkuya, who was used a lot last year in season 100, used sparingly this year, getting early minutes for Coach Yuri.
Well, I think the reason why hindi siya masyadong nakakalaro right now is because of Bismarck Lina and Celso really playing well for them.
There's another foul. So, 2 shots coming up for JRU. And the Red Lions could not believe it.
Sean Salvador is really a tough cover for every defender. Yeah. So, kasi dami niyang kayang gawin and with the way he moves, very deceiving for a rookie. Talagang kaya niya ng step back threes, kaya niyang floater, galing, sobrang galing.
Ang kinikwento niya sa amin, tinanong kasi namin kung meron bang kaba, bakit, ganyan yung kumpiyansa mo, especially in the end game. Diba? Na talagang nerves should kick in, lalo kapag rookie ka, as we see this play. It was Gonzalez and Salvador. Yeah, that's why Nigel was wondering where the foul was. Sabi niya, because he ascended as the main guy for the Mapua Red Robins sa juniors. So parang sanay na siya dun sa mga ganong klaseng play and yung mga late game moments na yun.
And I think one more thing na nakatulong sa kanya is yung tiwala sa kanya ni Coach Nani, especially magkasama sila nung junior. So magaan na masyado yung loob, masyado nang komportable itong si Sean Salvador maglaro.
That's a hard screen by Zed Itule, leaving Garupel shaken up here.
Pushing foul, number 88, Javi Herrera.
Parang bumangga sa pader. Itong si Ben Garupel.
But I think the foul was on a JRU player for pushing itong si Itule.
40 seconds on the shot.
Yung si Herrera pala yung nagdala ng pader kay Garupil. Gonzalez. 7 on to 24. He pulls the trigger and hits back iron on the shot. There's a foul underneath. And this time it's against San Beda.
That was the second jumper of Kalimag, and that's really his shot. Talagang kailangan niya lang ma-finish and kailangan niya lang ng konting kumpiyansa pa para makuha yung mga ganong tira. Kasi malaking tulong yan for San Beda.
Of course, they brought etong si RC Kalimag over from the Diliman side as a 3-and-D guy. He's known as a shooter. And, well, he was a scorer when he was with LSGH as well. So dito, counting confidence din yung hinahanap niya.
Oh, and napakagandang napakagandang bagay for San Beda kapag nakaupo itong si John T. Miller, papasok itong si Kalimag na halos same din ang mabibigay na opensa sa'yo eh.
Sarmiento, 1 out of 2. Bismarck Lina is now in the ball game. Nigel Gonzalez will set the table for the Red Lions. Puldora will go downhill and draws the foul against Alan Lorenaria.
Well, I thought Coldora had a shot already after that stagger ball screen for Nigel Gonzalez, but opted to drive and got the foul.
This is the sophomore Coldora, known as a high flyer. Pinakwento sa atin ng mga players sa mga preseason leagues. Ang dami nitong highlight na dunk at saka yung mga mga facial talaga, mga in-your-face dunk. So yun yung inaabangan natin dito. Hindi siya natin makita.
Well, yun nga kasi yung competition talaga sa NCAA. Talagang hindi papayag yung mga players, lalo yung mga defenders na masasama sila sa highlight nito ni Coldora.
Yeah, unless it's a breakaway. Hindi po mangyayari yan dito. With how tight the defense is, especially, when we're in season. And you've seen that. Preseason leagues, your results there almost don't matter.
Oo, iba kasi talaga yung pag NCAA season na yung usapan eh.
Yeah. Iba yung intensity. Ay, ko si Coldora, naghahanap pa rin ng puntos dito. He'll be given another free throw with just a little under a minute left in our extended first quarter. Mintis pa rin mula kay Coldora.
That's 3 free throws for Coldora. Hindi pa niya nakukuha yung rhythm niya.
Lorenaria. Herrera puts it on the floor. Sends it out back to Allen, who has 7 to shoot. Lorenaria forced it. Yeah, difficult shot for him. Etule handles the rock. Gonzalez. They feed Bismarck Lina here. Lina will make his move. Rivers goes. And the foul for Bismarck Lina.
Well, I don't think you should give the baseline to a guy like Bismarck Lina. Talagang wala na masyadong tutulong sa'yo when he gets that deep.
Kumbaga, sarado mo na, no? Yung baseline na yun dito kay Bismarck Lina. And especially if you're JRU or you're a little undersized, Bismarck, his mission here is to feast in the paint.
I think the best thing you could do is just stay in front of him. Kasi itong si Lina, willing passer din, magaling din siyang pumasa. Kaya kahit anong scheme ibigay mo sa kanya on the post, magagawa niya ng paraan.
Oh, that's been his character this season. Hasn't been looking for his shots a lot. Mas pinipili muna yung best shot available, best situation for his team each play. Lorenaria with a penetration again.
That was a great attack for Lorenaria and what a great read. Kasi nagkaroon ng confusion doon sa gitna. Hindi alam ni Nigel kung help ba siya or magsistay siya kay Sean Salvador na kayang-kaya rin tumira ng 3 points talaga.
Kita mo naman yung atake na ito ni Alan Lorenaria. Blowing by Coldora in that sequence. And yung atake niya how do I describe it? Talim. He really slices through the defense. And he finds even the smallest gaps na pwede siyang makapasok.
Whenever he attacks kasi, talking about Lorenaria, he puts his shoulder down.
Yeah.
So, mahirap talaga siyang banggain eh. And nakikita natin yung belt ng katawan niya. Medyo payat pero napakatigas niyan.
And he's also a good free throw shooter. He completes the three-point play. 19-18. 7 seconds left. Potentially the final shot off the first. Lina. Bothered. Heave. Off the board. And the first quarter comes to a close. It's a 1-point game. At the end of it all, 19-18 in favor of San Beda. An exciting game so far. It should continue come the second frame. You guys are still watching NCAA Season 101, our Saturday coverage. These are the parents of Nigel Gonzalez on the top left of your screens earlier, and a sea of JRU fans in attendance. Good-sized crowd on a Saturday here in San Juan. You guys have Martin Javier, Renzo Navarro here in the broadcast. Bianca Tagarda is our courtside reporter today. And this is what we expected from both teams, especially after the opening quarter. Just a one-point game so far, Renzo.
Well, of course, a great start for the veterans of San Beda kasi gustong-gusto talaga nilang bawiin yung pagkatalo nila. But of course, itong JRU na hindi rin naman basta-basta ibibigay yon for San Beda.
For the San Beda Red Lions, it was Brian Sahonia who paced them in the first quarter, exploding for 11 points. And a perfect clip from the field, 5 out of 5. Sa kabila naman, Alan Lorenaria coming off the bench and making a difference for JRU, who was behind majority of that first quarter. Pero ang maganda sa JRU, nandun lang sila. You know, they're just doing enough to hang around against San Beda.
And yun lang talaga yung kailangan mo gawin against San Beda eh. Kasi they're a great team, they scout you very well. Kaya kailangan mo lang umabot sa dulo na within striking distance.
Salvador with a miss. Garupil quickly to Herrera. Salvador the reload, this time from the corner. Wala pa rin. Herrera underneath for the putback.
And wala ka nang magagawa doon sa possession na yun. Kasi you made Sean Salvador miss already. Pero yung offensive rebound naman yung naging problema mo that time for San Beda.
Oh, it's a turnover against San Beda. So si Penny ang natawagan dito ng violation as we see here. Look at the hustle of Harry Herrera. Again, he is the fill-in starter for Justin Lozano. And he's done a phenomenal job replacing one of their key guys.
Well, that time kasi napilitang lumabas itong si Bismarck Lina kay Sean Salvador. Kaya nagkaroon ng switch doon si Nigel Gonzalez yung napunta kay Herrera. Kaya nakuha niya yung offensive rebound na yun.
Abandon na ang JRU dito. This is their first taste of the lead, and they increase it. That's a hang and a hit for Sean Argente.
What a matchup we're seeing right now. Itong si Brian Sahonia and Sean Argente. They're defending each other and they're loving the matchup.
Look at this. Sean Argente off the glass and in. Coach Nani with a celebration afterwards. How about JRU here? 22-19, overcoming an early San Beda deficit. They just kept coming, and now they're in front.
That was just a very smart move for Sean Argente. He got, I think, one step ahead of Brian Sahonia, and yung tira niya na yun, medyo pina-atras niya para tamaan siya ni Brian Sahonia because he recognized that Brian Sahonia was still chasing him. And that's just very smart for Sean Argente.
So Sean here rattles home the free throw to complete the three-point play. Argente is now up to 5 points. And that increases JRU's lead. Brian Sahonia is back in the contest, looking to continue his hot start. Ertule, they feed Lina against Sarmiento. Bismarck. Ilalabas, they swing it to John T. Miller, who goes too strong on the three. Offensive board, repossession. Sahonia goes all the way. Brian Sahonia now up to 13 points, and he stays perfect from the field as we go courtside for the second time in the game with Bianca Tagarda. Bianca?
Martin and Renzo, during pregame, you talked about Alan Laurenaria dahil all eyes are on him as he's one of the super rookies of the JRU Heavy Bombers and a hero of their previous matchup versus the Beda Red Lions. Nakilala for his game-changing plays like that game-winning shot versus the Beda Red Lions. But when I asked him, ang sabi lang niya, hustle ko lang po talaga yung mga plays na yon at galing po yun sa ensayo. Today, Alan is ready to bring his usual A-game in light of his teammate Justin Lozano na nakausap ko rin kanina but will have to sit out on this match but might play on Tuesday according to him as he is now cleared from a head concussion upon suffering from a hard fall. Now let's see if Alan's hustle will give them the W again today. Martin and Renzo?
Oh, that is great news. If you are a JRU fan, thank you so much for that report. Bianca Tagarda, as we see this sequence, before we talk about the report, tingnan natin yung nangyari dito kay Penny Estacio, fell down.
But I think that was Etule who like had a body on Penny Estacio that time. That was a friendly fire to Beda.
Pero, you know, you heard the report, Alan Lorenane is just a workhorse. And this is just his extra work paying off and translating on the court. Kasi this is a better view. Oh, okay. So, we're looking at Herrera. Oh, we gotta roll it again to have a better look because Penny is clearly shaken up. And that's dangerous. Sa MMA nga, illegal
it's
yung
not allowed.
punch at the back of the head. It wasn't exactly a punch, but, you know, still dangerous if you hit him hard right there. Okay, so it's great to see him though up on his feet and going to the bench. Action continues. 21-23. JRU all of a sudden in control. Sahonya. Lina against Benitez. He is crowded by 3 defenders. And there is a whistle.
So JRU right now, a little bit of a man zone. Talaga nagsiswitch up sila on defense kasi nakita nila na napakalaki ng lineup ng San Beda right now and ang daming capable scorers. So yun talaga yung pinaka pwede mo nang gawin eh. Talagang bigyan mo sila ng confusion.
Muntikang steal. Lina recovers. Oh, there's a foul. Before that swat by Lorenaria happened.
What about Lorenaria? He's just very athletic and like what you said earlier, a workhorse for JRU.
That's a third foul on... siya na yung tumapik, ano? Si Lorenaria. Siya pa rin yung nakakuha ng block dito. But this foul will be called against Lance Benitez. And that's number 3 on him. So Sarmiento quickly comes off the bench to replace him. This Marklina at the free throw line. No problem on the first.
And badly needed for San Beda because they've been struggling ever since the start of the second quarter. So kailangan na kailangan to bago pa makabuelo itong JRU.
Kanina, 4 na yung abante nitong JRU. Took a while for San Beda to get their first points. 1 out of 2 for Lina. And it's a 1-point game. Duque. Argente. Argente floats it up. That one in and out. Oh, Argente snatches it away. Sean the reload. Too strong. Ball's tapped around. And Sarmiento could not save it.
And you just gotta love the hustle of the entire JRU squad. Talagang yung activity nila, yung energy nila, yun yung nagiging weapon nila in this game.
It's that relentless hustle nitong JRU that's gotten them the lead. Etule Again, JRU with active hands, clogging the paint.
And as soon as Etule got the ball in the paint, immediately 4 guys from the JRU squad yung nag-collapse dun sa shaded area. Kaya hindi na nakakuha ng tira si Etule.
Duque, di diskarte. Sarmiento, 6 on to 24. Sean needs to go to work. Argente, no. That's a flop warning on Jimmy Reyes. Sahonia. Back to Jimmy on top. Reyes sends it out to Sahonia. Sahonia drives, denied by Sarmiento. But there was a whistle.
And that's just a veteran move for Sahonia. Alam niya na maganda yung challenge nitong ni Sarmiento eh. Kaya he just went for his body para makakuha ng foul.
You're right. Went straight up, inabangan yung Sarmiento and shielded the ball. He'll take 2 after this timeout. It's JRU still ahead. Alright. Cutie ka muna tayo. You know, a break from all the action so far. Ayan, cutie cam for our students from both schools in attendance on a Saturday. I'm assuming they don't have class today, so they don't have to hide their faces. Diba? Pwede silang magpakita on cam and is love to see everybody dressed up, watching the game and supporting their teams. Alam mo yan, as a player, laking boost niyan para sa mga manlalaro natin dito.
Siyempre, if you're playing in the NCAA, you're playing for your community. So, for them to be present during your games, talagang nakakatulong yan, nakaka-hype up yan for you.
Brent Sahonia takes a trip to the free throw line. Previously, he was 0 out of 2. That's his first make from the line. Pero hindi pa siya nagmimintis from the field. 6 out of 6. 1 out of 2 on that trip. Rebound pulled down by Lorenaria. 23 all. Only the second deadlock of the game. New face from JRU. It's Katapang now on the floor. Argente misfires. It's been a struggle for him in the first half. Sahonia off the spin, staying perfect off a tough layup.
What about Brian Sahonia? Just making everything happen for San Beda. Talagang kahit anong tira, kahit anong look ibigay mo sa kanya, natatapos niya yung basket.
16 points in the first half for Brian Sahonia. And it is with Lorenaria against Etule. One-legged fadeaway is swish for Lorenaria.
And just like you said earlier, ayun yung pinagtatrabahuhan niya, yung outside shots, yung pull-up jumpers, and I think wala nang ibang way malaman kung effective ba yan eh. Subukan mo sa laro, and that time napasok ni Lorenaria yung tough jumper na yun.
Alan Lorenaria is displaying everything right now. Sahonia, his first miss from the field. Pass to the corner. Reyes goes in and knocks down the mid-range J.
That's just a smart move for Reyes, recognizing na long closeout eh. Libreng-libre siya sa corner dun for that three-point shot, pero na-recognize niya masyadong long closeout, so kayang-kaya ng one dribble pull-up.
They swing it to Duque, who turns around and takes the 3. Air mills it. 4 and 14 left in the first half. And let's check out this sequence. Brian Sahonia off the spin. What a tough finish. Pero ito, he's just improvising right now. Ito si Alan Lorenaria.
Tough shot after tough shot.
What? Ito, one dribble pull-up by Jimmy Reyes to counter that Lorenaria jumper. 27-25. Red Lions back in front. Etule, the one-hander, trickles in.
That's just a great play for San Beda to break that zone. Atakihin mo yung middle.
So it's San Beda weathering the storm in the second quarter and regaining control. Salvador. No. Rebound to Duque. Again, JRU's hustle resulting to some second chances here. There's a foul. And right now, Lorenaria has become the focal point of JRU's offense.
Well, yung San Beda kasi, they're really covering yung dalawang Sean eh. So, kapag yung dalawang yun pa yung pinag-create mo sa opensa, medyo mahihirapan na yung si Sean Salvador and si Sean Argente. So, you have Lorenaria who's a capable attacker, capable creator for JRU as well. Kaya, so far, effective naman for them eh.
And Coach Yuri Escueta and the rest of the coaching staff, master sila niyan, neutralizing the other team stars. Look at Alan Lorenaria here. He got his own miss. Salvador with 10 to work with. Salvador drives, difficult take, he gets it in off the glass.
And again, that's a rookie for the JRU Heavy Bombers.
These are tough finishes from both teams, both teams. And San Beda is still in front, 29-27. Back to the coverage, and we're seeing the creativity from our players in the first half. Brian Sahonia with yet another drive. He's gotten his way against the JRU defense this morning. And here's another tough finish off the spin against a taller and lengthier defender. That is Ivan Panapanaan.
And I know I said earlier that he's looking to facilitate early in the season, pero ito yung Brian Sahonia na nakita natin from last season. He's just looking to score in this game, just really wanting to get revenge from the first round loss they had against JRU.
He averages 9.6 points per game. Today he has 16 points, 7 out of 8 from the field. That is Brian Sahonia. Now finding consistency in scoring.
Well, the good thing for JRU is even if Brian Sahonia is scoring that much, playing that well, they're just down by 2 right now.
That's true. Si John T. Miller, they've been covering him well. Gonzalez drives. Gonzalez fades away off the rim. Celso no good on the putback. And rebound ending up with Panapanaan. Here's Garupil bringing it across.
And that's one guy for San Beda who I think should be a little more aggressive offensively. Itong si Nigel Gonzalez, I think very capable siya to score that basketball, but really opting to look for his teammates. Pero may mga times kasi na pwedeng-pwede na siyang umiscore.
Ito si Etule, may hawak ng bola. Brian Sahonia. Celso providing the screen. Sahonia kicks it out. Oh, good hands from Salvador to interfere with that play.
10 seconds on the shot clock. 10 seconds to shoot.
10 to shoot for the Red Lions. And this has been an intense first half so far, you know. Several pauses, Renzo. And that's the expectation between these two teams from Group B. Pocket pass, Miller is open and he takes care of the 3.
And that's one action that San Beda really goes to whenever they need a bucket. That's plain action with John T. Miller and Nigel Gonzalez attacking that ball screen. Ma-open at ma-open talaga si John T. Miller on that top of the key 3-pointer.
Oh, Lorenaria Red Lions cannot believe it. Let's check this one out. This is one of the rare occasions na nalibre itong si John T. Miller. Okay, so from that angle, long two, no? Yeah, they called it a long two. So 31-27. Only the second field goal for John T. Miller. 6 points. Because Brian Sahonia has been doing the hard carry for San Beda in the first half, at least offensively, with 16 points. Pero dito si Alan Lorinaria, his version of a hard carry for the JRU Heavy Bombers. We haven't seen the two Seans really get it going here in the first half. So nakikita natin siya talaga yung umaako, di ba? You know, he's taking on the scoring load for JRU.
Well, he's just attacking relentlessly for JRU. Of course, recognizing na itong San Beda really prepared well for the two Seans. Kaya kailangan niyang mag-step up offensively.
Alan Lorinaria now with 10 points in the ball game. Right over his average already of 8 points per contest. Gonzalez, Sahonia, no. Rare miss for Brian today. A minute and a half left in our first half. Lorinaria running into Gonzalez. Looking for a foul, no whistle. Etule is on the move. Zed Etule goes all the way.
And that's your big man right there, getting that defensive rebound and going all the way to the other side of the court.
6'5", running the floor. Zed Etule. Here's Salvador, covered by Gonzalez. He floats it up. Ito na, si Zed Etule ulit. Etule, Gonzalez, no. Ball is tapped outside. And I like the coverage of San Beda on Sean Salvador. As we see, look at this, Etule running the break, Renzo.
And there's just no other way to stop Etule. If he's the one bringing the ball down in the break, wala na talaga eh. Wala ka nang ibang pwedeng gawin. You can try and challenge him, pero he's just too tall, too big to stop.
Again, they see shades of Calvin Oftana on this guy when, you know, he was a little bit younger, maybe rookie, sophomore season. Kung Calvin Oftana yung ceiling mo, grabe yung iaangat pa ng laro nito ni Etule.
Oh, rookie season pa lang ito ni Etule. Like what you said, if you can already see a Calvin Oftana in him, sobrang malayo pa yung pwedeng i-improve nito. And I'm sure kung napapanood ni Calvin Oftana to, he is really proud na meron na namang isang Red Lion na potentially maging kasing galing niya or mas magaling pa sa kanya.
At ganyan din yung Oftana, off the bench. Garupel, who has been quiet so far, doesn't get it. Ito na si Joe Celso. Red Lions are ahead by 4, looking to extend the lead before we end the first half. Gonzalez. They go to Jonty. Miller. Bonzalida, back to Miller. Difficult shot, no good. Rebound ending up with Celso. Gonzalez steps into a 3, no good. Gonzalez takes it again. And that's how we will end the first half. It's been intense. It's been competitive between these two teams, but the Red Lions regaining control in the second frame. They're ahead 33-29 at the half. Numbers, story of the first half coming your way, and performances from our cheerleading squads. Magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 101 on Heart of Asia. At the half, it is a 4-point game, and the Red Lions are in control 33-29 against the JRU Heavy Bombers. Welcome back to the coverage halftime analysis, brought to you by Martin Javier and Renzo Navarro. Ayun po, ikikwento natin yung nangyari sa first half. Renzo, first quarter natin, highly competitive, but we saw Brian Sahonia take control immediately for San Beda.
Well, for San Beda, it was just all Brian Sahonia, but he wasn't really forcing anything. It was all off of executions, and yun yung maganda sa San Beda eh. Yung scoring ng mga players nila nanggagaling lahat sa mga sets nila, sa mga plays nila.
And for JRU, took them a while to get it going, especially here in the first quarter. Harry Herrera provided the goods and some early offense for JRU, but they just couldn't stop Brian Sahonia, who exploded for 11 points in the first 10 minutes.
Well, as expected, itong San Beda would really prepare for Sean Argente and Sean Salvador. That's why they really struggled in this game. Pero it was Lorenaria and Herrera who carried the scoring load for JRU Heavy Bombers.
Pagdating naman ng ating second quarter, we saw a change of hands because JRU actually had the faster start to the second frame, and briefly they took the lead.
Well, itong si Sean Argente saw a little bit of a daylight, kaya nagkaroon siya ng konting scoring dun sa second quarter na yon, pero immediately yung San Beda nag-adjust para ma-stop pa rin siya, but it was just Lorenaria making plays for the JRU Heavy Bombers. That's why they're in the game right now.
Yeah, increased load in scoring para dito kay Alan Lorenaria, who scored 10 points for JRU. But guys like Zed Etule and the rest of the crew, John T. Miller, started to get it going towards the end of that first half, provided them the 4-point advantage, 33-29. As we check out the numbers here, Renzo, you know, a lot of numbers sticking out here, pero ano yung nakakuha nung attention mo?
Well, for a great team like San Beda, ang pinakamalaki dito yung fast break points eh. Kasi wala na masyadong challenge yan eh. So, great team already na San Beda, tapos bibigyan mo ng easy baskets, medyo masakit yun for you. And yung 17 perimeter points nila, talagang yung outside shots nila tumatama ngayon. And yung 26 points sa starters nila nanggaling, that's Brian Sahonia and John T. Miller for you.
That's right, 46% from the field. And, you know, it's actually surprising that JRU is just down by 4 right now. Nagagawa nila ng paraan para tumikit sa San Beda dito sa ating first half. And now we check out the leading scorer, 16 points for Brian Sahonia off 7 out of 9 shooting in our first half. Ito naman, sa kabila, Alan Lorenaria is the lone guy in double figures with 10.
And we'll see kung ano yung magiging adjustment, especially dito kay John T. Miller na 6 points pa lang yung nai-score dito. I think nung first half na yun, hinayaan niya muna si Brian Sahonia. Nakita niya na mainit itong si Sahonia, so binigay niya muna yung kay Brian Sahonia. And interesting din kung anong gagawin ng JRU na adjustment for Brian Sahonia, who's almost unstoppable during that first half.
And for JRU, how do they get Sean Salvador going in this game? Because Sean is struggling right now. 1 out of 6 from the field and only has 4 points in the contest. Brian Sahonia with 16 points coming off a 22-point performance against Benilde. Nagtutuloy-tuloy itong consistent production ni Brian Sahonia. But you're right, this is what's scary about San Beda. Hindi pa pumuputok yung leading scorer ng liga na si John T. Miller.
Oo, yun yung babantayan natin for San Beda right now. Kung ano yung magiging adjustment sa atake nito ni Sahonia. Kung itutuloy-tuloy niya ba yung scoring or i-involve niya na itong si John T. Miller and si Yukian Andrada.
Again, Miller averages 19 points per game. Number 1 in the league. Second half is now underway. First crack at the basket for the Red Lions. And Yukian just couldn't get the bounce to open the second half. Renzo, what's the expectation here from the JRU Heavy Bombers as they try to come back in this game?
Well, they really need to expect na talagang mas didiin pa yung pag-cover nila dun sa dalawang Sean na meron itong JRU. So, it's really up to the other guys like Lorenaria, like Garupil to make something for JRU.
But not the start they wanted. Shot clock violation against JRU to start off the second half. And there's a change up in the lineup of Coach Nani Pundulan. Sanleya Peñaverde getting a start in the third quarter alongside Jake Garupil and Sean Argente, Sarmiento, and Panapanaan.
Well, I think itong si Coach Nani wants to put another guy who can handle the ball para matulungan na ma-set up itong si Sean Argente. Because even if Sean Argente and Sean Salvador are both struggling nung first half, kailangan nila to pagdating ng endgame.
Yuri Duque has been their staple starter at the point. He'll be coming off the bench dito sa ating second half. They go to Sarmiento. Sarmiento, not really a shot. Dito na ang San Beda, looking to increase their lead. Brian Sahonia misses the layup. Celso is fouled. And that's what he provides para dito sa red and white. The hustle, those offensive rebounds, and the white body in the paint.
And you just gotta love the energy of Brian Sahonia. Talagang aggressive siya, attacking that basket offensively. And pagdating naman dun sa defensive end, siya yung kumukuha kay Sean Argente. Siya yung nagpapahirap ng buhay kay Sean Argente for this game. And so far, he's doing a great job.
Yeah. And this has been the Achilles heel for San Beda in this game. Their free throw shooting, 4 out of 11 from the free throw line. 4 out of 12 now off the miss of Joe Celso earlier. And he goes 1 out of 2. 34-29. All right, let's go immediately to our courtside reporter mula sa ating mga team dugout as we see Sean Argente miss here. Let's go back to Bianca Tagarda. Bianca, go ahead.
Martin and Renzo, while they have the numbers at the end of the first half, the San Beda Red Lions still have a lot of things to improve on this second half. Sabi nga ni Coach Andre Santos in one of the timeouts earlier, ang passive natin, we need to be more aggressive. And despite the efforts of Zed Etulie and Brian Sahonia, the Red Lions will be putting much more pressure and effort to contain Alan Laurenaria na para sa kanila ay isang sagabal in making the run for the win. To do this, defense and rebound will be their best friend. Now, Martin and Renzo, what are the other things that the Red Lions need to do to avoid being outworked this time?
Thanks, Bianca. Well, here in the second half, they just got to maintain the intensity here. You mentioned the aggressiveness. I don't think they were passive in the first half, pero para sa standards ng coaching staff nila, Renzo, that was being passive for them.
Well, I think the reason why they're asking for more aggressiveness from the rest of the team is hindi pa naman kasi tapos yung laro eh.
Yeah.
They've done a great job containing si Sean Argente and Sean Salvador during the first half. But those two guys still have another half para maglaro pa eh, para umiscore pa eh. So hindi pa tapos yung trabaho nila. Maybe that's the reason why they're asking for more aggressiveness.
Third quarter continues. Peñaverde couldn't find the mark. That's a guy who has been struggling this season, and we expected great things from Peñaverde, pero so far hindi pa niya makuha yung laro niya dito sa college game. That's a foul on Jake Garupil. So free throws coming up for Jimmy Reyes, who got the contact from underneath. And he gets the whistle. 2 shots for Jimmy.
Another miss for San Beda, but that was a great move by Jimmy Reyes, recognizing na nandun lang sa harap si Garupil eh. So kailangan niya talagang ibigay yung katawan niya for that foul.
It's gonna be an extended practice for San Beda in their next session. Free throw shooting ang isa sa mga pagtutuunan nila ng pansin. 2 misses. Red Lions right now are 5 out of 15 from the charity stripe, but they stay ahead. 34-29. Salvador is now in the ballgame. Sean will make his move. He flips it out. Naubusan ulit ng oras ang JRU.
Well, they really have done a great job containing itong si Sean Salvador. Kaya nagbe-build up na rin yung frustration dito kay Sean Salvador na hindi siya makakuha ng open look. Hindi niya makuha yung mga usual looks niya Kaya nung time na yon, inatake niya na talaga itong si Jimmy Reyes pero naubusan lang siya ng shot clock.
And this is, you know, adversity para kay Sean Salvador as early as his rookie season. As a scorer, you'll become a marked man if you show your brilliance consistently. Ito, Castillo ripping out the rebound. JRU tumatakbo. They've yet to score here in the third. Salvador, wala pa rin. Peña Verde with the offensive rebound. Peña Verde, no. 2 chances for JRU. And here's John T. Miller. Actually, we've only scored 1 point in the third quarter so far. Halos 4 na minuto na ang lumilipas.
And I think for JRU right now, they really have to settle down because I think they're feeling the pressure na binibigay nitong San Beda right now. That's why they're rushing into their shots. So I think they just really need to settle down because this is just the third quarter. They still have a lot of time to catch up in this game.
So second guy put in to foul trouble para sa JRU. Jika Rupel just picked up his third foul. So John T. Miller connecting on the first. The second one is good as well, no problem. So timeout on the floor for Coach Nani Epondulan. They're down by 6. Balik sa ating laban. And this is Dr. Lorenzo from EAC with his son. Watching on a weekend dito sa NCAA Season 101. It's been a slow start offensively for both teams dito sa ating third quarter as we take a look at Justin Lozano. And they're hoping that they'll have him back. Talking about the JRU team. They have him back on Tuesday, according to the report of Bianca Tagarda earlier. So, that's a huge bonus for JRU. Nami-miss nila yung opensa at depensa na rin ito ni Justin Lozano. At sa mga gantong moments, hindi sila makascore. Siya yung may lakas ng loob usually para kunin yung mga tira niya.
And I'm sure Justin Lozano is really eager to come into the court right now and help out itong JRU squad. But yun nga, with the injury na nakuha niya, kailangan pa nating mag-antay para sa pagbabalik niya.
Peña Verde, nice find. Castillo is able to draw the foul on Joe Celso. But that's good playmaking displayed by Peña Verde. So 36-29. Namagana yung abante dito ng San Beda. Yung mga teams natin, they've yet to make a field goal here in the third quarter. And even Castillo is missing from the free throw line.
And that's how tight yung naging adjustment ng both teams. No? Talagang hindi binibigyan ng kahit anong espasyo para makascore ng basket.
That's the first point for JRU in the second half. Oh, MJ Bailoses is now in the game. Former Red Cubs leader. So we're seeing former high school players dito sa NCAA. Nandito, we have several of them on the court who were high school players just a few months ago. Andrada for 3, misfires.
And this is very interesting for JRU and San Beda as well na nagsabay na si Sean Argente and Sean Salvador. So, interesting for JRU kung paano nila pagsasabayan yung dalawang scorer na yun. And for San Beda, kung paano nila mako-contain yung dalawa na nagsabay na.
Oh, but it's all about setting up the picks. That time it was Salvador to Castillo first field goal for both teams dito sa ating third quarter.
And for the two Seans, I think ito yung pwede nilang gawin. Maging decoy muna sila, attack that shaded area, and I'm sure magko-collapse yung buong San Beda, and they have to locate their other teammates na open.
Ito si Sean Argente. Driving again, difficult shot, wala. Castillo flying in for the board, fading away, no. Panapanaan. Ganda nung abang sa bola. 7 on the 24, 5 to shoot now. Peña Verde got his own miss, and he puts it back in. Smallest guy on the court, getting his own miss. And the putback underneath, it is a 5-0 run mounted by JRU. Back to the coverage, and QTCam muna tayo before getting back into the action. Beautiful faces all around, all made up and prepared for game day. That's a different type of preparation, pero siyempre kung harap ka sa camera, kailangan ready ka, di ba? Anytime, pwede kang mag-on cam dito sa NC. Thank you for attending our game day here. This is only our first game today. Mamaya may laban pa tayo sa hapon. Pero tignan natin, 2 straight times ginawa ito ng JRU. Peña Verde kanina pumasa sa ilalim kay Castillo. Salvador went to Castillo. This time, it's Peña Verde getting his own miss. And that's enabled JRU to climb back here. They only down by 2 points. Red Lions looking for a wake-up call. Bismarck Lina nails the mid-range jumper.
That was a great jumper for Bismarck Lina. Wala nang pupuntahan yung opensa ng San Beda that time, but recognizing na masyadong nakahelp yung depensa niya. That's why he popped out and nakuha niya yung jumper na yun.
These are some hard drives from the guards of JRU. Tignan natin to. Yeah. A pop out, Castillo. I don't think he was expecting Lina to take the jumper. And Bismarck Lina draining it for a total of 5 points already. But Sean Argente proceeds back to the free throw line. Sean has 6 points in the ball game. 2 out of 11 from the field. But that's what you like about Sean Argente. His unwavering confidence, despite the struggles in the game.
And he's gonna keep on looking for ways to score. Talking about Sean Argente, walang ibang intensyon si Sean na nung pumunta siya dito sa basketball court na to kung hindi umiscore para sa JRU.
That's right. And he goes 2 for 2. Jonty with a good look off to the right. Ball ends up with Argente. He goes to Salvador. Oh, nice contest by Gonzalez. But JRU gets it back. Recycled shot clock is down to 8. Down to 5 now. Chauncey attacks. Salvador up and in.
And that's another great move for Sean Salvador. That was the second time he did that move na nakuha niya yung basket against a much bigger guy.
Woo! Grabe yung mga bata ngayon. Crafty finishers. Cross-court pass. Bailoses looks at the clock. 3 to shoot. He needs to make his move. And a bailout foul on JRU.
That was a tough call. But yun nga, binigyan ng chance si Salvador na matawagan siya ng foul. As we see that great move by Sean Salvador.
That's so skillful. Using your left leg, yun yung pang-stop mo. At the same time, it also, because of the deceleration, it created enough separation for him to take the shot.
And you can only imagine the pressure na meron dun sa tuhod niya that time. So yung conditioning work niya rin.
Oh yeah. Kailangan, oo. Lalo na sa mga galaw na ganun. And again, that's a veteran move by Salvador Bailoses. Knocking down the second free throw. MJ Bailoses. So, it's a 2-point lead. Former teammates in high school, Gonzalez and Salvador, locking on. Peña Verde for 3. Rattles in and out. And there's Brian Sahonia. Etule. Etule off the spin. And that's a foul on Castillo, who contests this call.
Well, I think with the way the game is played right now, with the level of physicality, I think yun yung nirereklamo ng JRU eh. I think they allowed a lot of physicality already. And yung play na yun was, I believe itong player from JRU just put his hands up eh. Pero meron pa rin naman talagang contact on the body.
Yeah. Oh, this is a technical foul on the Heavy Bombers. So MJ Bailoses will take the technical free throw. May nag-Rashid Wallace dito sa sideline natin. Hindi ko nasasabihin. Pero Zedetule now at the free throw line. And that's the adjustment for the players here, because ang gagawin mong gauge, syempre yung opening minutes, opening quarter, on how the fouls will be called. Diba? Kung gaano kakapal, gaano kanipis. And, you know, it's now up to the officials to do that consistently all throughout the game. Para kapag ka nag-adjust na yung mga teams natin, alam nila kung paano gumalaw.
Oh, ganun naman talaga every game eh. Talagang hindi mo rin pwedeng asahan yung referees to call the same thing every time eh. Kailangan mo ring mag-adjust sa kanila. Merong mga times na feeling nila foul na to. Kailangan nilang itawag. You just have to adjust. You just have to test it out kung gaano ka taas na physicality yung i-allow nila.
This time, speaking of physicality, that was the vet against the rookie. Salvador. What a coverage provided by Brian Sahonia on that attempt. Lina. Sahonia. Burado. Si Salvador. But it's a block on Chauncey. Oh, no. So, initially it was a block. They changed the call to an offensive foul.
Well, I think ang tinawag ng referee that time is yung pag-twist ng body ni Bismarck Lina eh. Hindi pa nakakadaan ng maayos itong si Sean Salvador, pero nag-twist na ng katawan si Lina for that dive, kaya natawagan ng offensive foul.
And if you are a screener, you have to be fully established before you move at all from your position.
There's a thin line right there.
Yeah. Lorenaria is now back in the game after a long rest. 2 minutes to go. Argente will attack. Argente, no. Sarmiento draws the foul on Gonzalez.
And we can see both Sean Argente and Sean Salvador, especially this third quarter, they're getting their usual shots. Pero yung struggle nga nila nung first half kasi with the way they've been defended by the Bulls and Beda Red Lion squad, medyo may frustration ng kasama every shot eh.
Yeah. Pero they get a fresh Alan Lorenaria off the bench. Majority of the minutes went to Peña Verde here in the third quarter.
He really contributed well, talking about Peña Verde. Yeah. Getting 2 offensive rebounds. Siya yung pinakamaliit na guy sa floor, pero 2 offensive rebounds yung nakuha niya during that time na nasa loob siya.
That's right. Jay Garupel is back in the game. Now playing with 3 fouls. Zedetule. Brian Sahonia pulls the trigger. Too strong that time. Rebound. Ripped out by Lorenaria.
That was an open look for Brian Sahonia. Miscue between dito kay Lorenaria and Garupil.
JRU dodged the bullet. Nagmintis si Sahonia. Ito na si Lorenaria. Garupil. Got it! That's a three-pointer to tie the ball game for Jay Garupil.
That was the right read for Lorenaria. Recognizing na nagsiswitch lang itong San Beda. So pwede siyang mag-fake handoff. May konting separation for that switch. Kaya nakuha niya yung driving lane. Enough para doon sa three-pointer ni Garupil.
Lorenaria getting a hand on it to get them the ball. Jay Garupil, no. Back the other way we go. Atule stops his dribble, scans the floor, and gets it to Sahonia. Andrada, no. Wala pa rin para kay Yukien. Lorenaria secures the rebound.
And I think itong running game natin na to, itong fast-paced game natin na to, favors JRU eh. So, San Beda really has to be careful na madala sila dun sa taas ng energy na meron ngayon.
No, ito si Sean Argente. Garupil off the cut. He draws the foul. So, the guards are taking it inside. Kami yung Alan Lorenaria dito. And then, the kick out to Jay Garupil for only JRU's second three of the game.
Because that fake handoff from Lorenaria created a little bit of separation between the two defenders. Kaya nagkaroon siya ng konting driving lane eh. And yung nagkaroon siya ng konting driving lane, napilitan humelp itong si Vailoses. Kaya libreng-libre si Garupil for that three-pointer.
And now Jay Garupil is at the free throw line. It's been a difficult day from the field, especially for JRU's guards today. But they are still finding ways to hang around. First one is off. Second one is also off. So 0 out of 2. Chance sana yun para ibalik ang lamang sa JRU. Pero itong San Beda hoping for a final shot in the third.
And this is a big possession for them.
And a quick shot taken by Sahonia. Celso saves it to the wrong guy. Garupil, hindi aabot. So as the third quarter comes to a close, JRU versus San Beda in Group B, their second matchup of the season. We go back to square one, 42 apiece, going into the final quarter. Back to our coverage. Renzo.
This is Dr. Alan Paul Laico, PhD, ang boss ng bawat pirata
Diba?
sa NCAA.
The boss pirate in the VIP box. And we're back inside the Philoil Center in San Juan for our Saturday coverage, November 15. JRU versus San Beda featured in our first game. And it's a tight ball game as we see the quarter scoring here. Low scoring affair, both teams clicking defensively, especially in that third quarter. And as I say that, Peña Verde scores on the drive.
And you've been waiting for this guy, talking about Peña Verde, to really contribute big for his team. And eto na siya, coming up big for JRU. Especially given na nasa-struggle yung dalawang main guys nila. Ito yung perfect time for him to step up.
That's right. And on the other side, the opposite is happening to Brian Sahonia as we see this drive. Peña Verde blowing by Miller and went straight to the cup.
That's just a great move for him kasi mahirap i-blow by itong si Miller kasi mas malaki siya sa'yo eh. So yung 2 steps mo, 1 step ni Miller makaka-recover na, but that time nagawa niya ng paraan yun.
Ooh, Garupil in and out. And Jimmy Reyes is back in the ballgame. Kalimag, lalapit. RC misses at the rim. JRU gets another stop. Phenomenal job for the Heavy Bombers. Defensively in the second half, they've only allowed San Beda 9 points. Lorenaria, the face-up J. Red Lions also get a stop. And now they have a chance to tie. There's a foul away from the ball. Meron na ano to, no? Parang playoff type of atmosphere.
And you just gotta give a lot of credit on the bigs of JRU because they forced yung mga scorers ng San Beda to a lot of forced shots. Tapos nase-secure nila yung mga defensive rebounds against the big guys of San Beda.
Precisely. Again, they were severely out-rebounded in the previous matchup. Miller misses again. Rebound for Sarmiento as we go courtside for our 4th quarter report. Let's hear it from Bianca Tagarda. Bianca?
Martin and Renzo, earlier during the 3rd quarter, a timeout was called by Coach Nani Epundola na naging wake-up call ng Heavy Bombers as they were told, huwag kayong maging passive. Dagdag pa rito ang sabi ni Coach J.M. Martin na huwag kayong mag-hesitate sa loob dahil hindi nga kami nag-hesitate sa inyo. And while the crowd goes wild and the pressure is high, Coach Nani reminds his players this 4th quarter na kahit sino pang kalaban nyo sa loob, atin to. A short but powerful statement reassuring his players that this game is for them. Now let's see if that will work out in the last minutes. Martin and Renzo?
Thanks, Bianca. Again, this team is unfazed. You know, kahit sino yung nasa harap nila, kahit San Beda na #1 sa Group B, they're not scared. And yun yung pagkising na ginawa nito ni Coach Nani to kumbaga, lessen the hesitations from his players. But Yuken Andrada, it's been a while since we mentioned his name here in the ball game, knocking down the jumper for his 2nd field goal. Jay Garupil. Lorenaria opted to attack Sarmiento. Steady defense by Celso. Miller now has the basketball. Reyes to give them back the lead. He drains it from the top of the key.
And that's a quick 5-0 run from San Beda, courtesy of Yuken Andrada and Jimmy Reyes. And that's big, especially in a tight game like this. Yung mga 3-point lead na ganyan, napakalaking bagay niyan.
Ito. JRU all of a sudden finding themselves behind again. Lorenaria has it. Peña Verde pulls the trigger. That one rimming out. Magaganda yung bitaw, ano? Pero halfway down, going out. Kalima, kaboom! Bottom of the net for RC Kalimag and the Red Lions open up a 6-point lead.
For the Heavy Bombers.
The Red Lions have woken up in the 4th quarter. Yukian, their leader, getting the party started. And then 2 straight threes for Jimmy Reyes. And RC Kalimag on the left wing. 8-2 start for San Beda. They regain control in the ball game. They're ahead 50-44.
You're right, that's a quick 8-2 run para dito sa San Beda. After being down by 2 points, now they're up by 6. And of course, paano mo naman makakalimutan itong si Yukin Andrada that has been here for so long. Alam niya na kung paano manalo eh. I think yung experience niya, enough na yan para ma-figure out ng San Beda eh kung paano nila masesecure itong win na to against JRU.
And yung diferensya dito kay Yukin Andrada this season, you know, he's just doing what is needed from him or what is needed of him. Itong San Beda, usually he lets his teammates shine. Sean Argente, pocket pass, panapanaan, goes too strong on the push shot. Ito na ang San Beda Red Lions with the momentum in the fourth quarter. Reyes has the basketball. 4 minutes going by in the fourth. Dalawa bagsak sa JRU. Celso was bothered. Celso. And that's a travel.
Well, that was a good pass by Jimmy Reyes, pero I think mas libre yata si Yukin Andrada and he just made a 3-point jumper earlier, so I think they should go back to him.
You know, had the look. They opted to go inside. JRU playing steady D in the paint.
Well, that was still a good pass from Jimmy Reyes. Mas malapit talaga si Celso, so mas mataas yung percentage. I just felt like itong si Yukin Andrada kasi just made the basket.
Oh yeah, that's true. Salvador. Oh, it goes down for Sean Salvador.
And that's the first three-pointer of Sean Salvador and barely went in.
A long two called for Salvador. Miller. Yes! In your face jumper for Jonty Miller.
Just a big shot maker. Talking about Jonty Miller.
So scoring has picked up in the fourth quarter. It remains a 6-point lead. Sean, step back. Comes up short. And here comes Jonty Miller. Miller, tapped from behind. Kalimag diving for the ball. And San Beda maintains. Reyes with 10 on the 24. Against 2. Reyes straight to the hole.
And that's a great read from Jimmy Reyes. Nag-aalangan yung defender ni Yukin Andrada to help out eh. So bukas na bukas yung driving lane for that layup.
It is now an 8-point lead. The biggest so far for the San Beda Red Lions. Argente forcing the issue on Jimmy Reyes. And look at this. Sean Salvador. Konti, you know, yeah, his foot was on the line. Finally drops in a jumper. And then Jonty Miller off this ISO play. Nothing you can do about that. Jimmy Reyes, though, again, outsmarting everybody in that sequence.
And that's really the right read, especially when they're blitzing you. If you're the guy using the ball screen, after the blitz, talagang kailangan mo atakihin yung side kung saan pabalik yung big man eh. Para mahaharangan niya yung initial defender mo, para open yung driving lane mo.
54-48. Sean proceeds to the free throw line.
I think they gave continuation doon sa atake ni Sean Argente. That's why
Okay.
they only gave him one free throw.
Okay, so it's an end one for Sean. That's big. Makes it a 5-point game. And Jonty Miller has the basketball. It's Miller time for the Red Lions. Jonty attacks. Jonty! Oh, it rolls out. Ball is tapped. Kalima. No. Benitez secures. Here come the heavy bombers. Herrera with a big-time three. Oh, that was gutsy from Harry Herrera.
We were all expecting big three-pointers, big shots from Sean Argente and Sean Salvador. But what about Herrera? How can you forget about Herrera, who's been playing very well this game?
Ari Herrera is now up to 10 points. Jonty, Yuken, kaboom!
What a big shot by Yuken Andrada. And I said earlier na alam niya na kung paano manalo sa level na to. So you can expect Yuken to take those shots and really help secure the win for San Beda in this game.
Argente could not answer. Benitez snatched by Reyes, snatched back by Garupil. Bodies on the floor. Who wants it more? Fourth quarter intensity.
Possession for the JRU Heavy Mountains. Ryan Sonia.
Sean misfiring right here. Jimmy Reyes with active hands to poke it away, counter steal. And then just players going at it here.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
JRU retains possession. Down by 5 points with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. If you guys just tuned in, higher stakes in this ball game. San Beda could solidify number 1. Salvador missing again. JRU can crash the party with a win. And Reyes will slow it down.
And that was a lucky break for San Beda. Sean Argente was wide open on the right wing. Hindi lang siya agad nahanap nito ni Garupil and ni Herrera.
Miller sends it to the corner. Yugen! No! Rebound taken by Argente. And there's a foul. It's against Yugen Andrada. Only the second team foul though for the San Beda Red Lions.
And that would have brought the house down kung na-shoot ni Yuken Andrada yung corner three-pointer na yun.
That is true. Lorinaria, a guy who hasn't scored here in the second half, is back in the fold. Speaking of guys who also hasn't scored, Brian Sahonia is also in the ball game for San Beda this time. We are entering pressure cooker time here inside the Philly Center. The final 2 minutes. Oh! A continuation for Alan Lorinaria. That's big. Look at this. Driving on Zed Tule and sneaking it through.
And I believe he was heavily covered that possession. Pero what about Lorinaria? The creativity, the craftiness, and he's just a really tough finisher whenever he attacks.
And he just stays ready. You know, imagine he's only played 5 minutes here in the second half. Pero pagkapasok niya, it's the same activity. And this is on the free throw though. So it's a one-possession game. Red Lions again have a chance to extend their lead. They go to their main man, Jonty Miller. Miller. Reyes, extra pass. 3 to shoot. Sahonia got it! First points of the second half for Brian Sahonia, and what a time for it to come.
And at the start of the second half, ito yung tinatanong natin what would be the theme para dito sa San Beda, kung magpapatuloy ba si Sahonia or may ibang, as we see that drive by Sean Argente, but going back to Sahonia, na nahimik siya for a whole quarter, nung third quarter, but coming up big here in the fourth quarter, in the last 2 minutes of the game.
This game is going down the wire. How about the ball movement of San Beda? Sahonia attacking that closeout, 2-dribble pull-up. And then Sean Argente driving on the rookie, able to get the foul and the continuation. Oh, JRU, these are crucial misses from the line. It remains a 3-point game. Reyes hounded by Salvador. Reyes off the spin. Miller for 3. Kaboom! John T. Miller with 13.
You should never leave John T. Miller wide open, especially in the clutch.
Salvador, no! And Beda gets the stop. And now, they will waste away some clock. Reyes, still hounded by Sean. 8 to shoot. Pocket pass. Miller from the same spot. Got it! John T. Miller with back-to-back threes. And that could be the dagger for the San Beda Red Lions. We're back to the coverage. Back-to-back threes for John T. Miller in the last 2 minutes of the ball game, Renzo.
And that first three-pointer of John T. Miller, I think that was Coach Nani was talking about. Si Lorinaria helped out dun sa shaded area na hindi naman kailangan. That left John T. Miller wide open for that first three-pointer. And what about the second one? That was heavily contested with a hand on his face. That was just a tough shot for John T. Miller.
Miller time inside the Philoil Center. 2 big baskets despite the early struggles in the game. Ito si John T. Miller scoring when it matters the most. 25.6. JRU's window is slowly closing. They were able to make it a 3-point game earlier. Pero yung dalawang sunod na tres ni Miller, masakit para sa Heavy Bombers.
For second infraction of improper bench record.
Okay. So it's a warning. So it's a technical foul. That's a second warning against San Beda's bench. So, 1 free throw for Sean. Yeah. In the 4th quarter, JRU has gone 1 out of 4 from the free throw line.
And they had multiple chances to get a little bit closer. Pero yun nga, yung free throws nila with 3 misses already. Medyo malaki yun para sa JRU.
Here's the trigger. JRU needs to move quickly. Salvador puts it up. Wala pa rin para dito kay Sean Salvador. Off his career high today. He is 3 out of 15 from the field and 0 out of 8 from long distance.
That has been the story for JRU. Talagang nag-struggle lang ng malala itong si Sean Salvador and Sean Argente. Of course, you have to give credit to the whole San Beda squad, especially itong si Sahonia, Nigel Gonzalez, who really took the challenge to try and slow down itong dalawang Sean ng JRU.
That's right. Finishing touches here. And that's it. San Beda maintains number 1 with this victory over JRU. The final score 65-56 with some late game heroics from that guy, John T. Miller. 2 crucial threes to put the game to bed. A total of 16 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists for John T. Miller today.
And just like you said, that back-to-back three-pointer from John T. Miller, I know this is a 9-point win for San Beda, but it was just a one possession game.
Yeah.
Nung 1 minute mark natin, but that back-to-back 3-pointers from John T. Miller, that just sealed the win for San Beda this afternoon.
16 points. Half of those came in the fourth quarter. 8 points total in the fourth. 6 came in that final stretch. What a victory here for the San Beda Red Lions as they solidify number 1 in Group B. The final score is 65-56. A big win for the San Beda Red Lions. And we're just getting started with our post-game coverage. Mga kapuso, kaya nga alis, pagbalik po natin, we'll be with our winning head coach. We're back to our coverage to inside Philoil in San Juan. 65 to 56 is the final score in favor of the San Beda Red Lions. And now they've moved up to 8 wins here in season 101. Martin Javier, kasama po si Renzo Navarro dito sa ating coverage. Now with our winning head coach, Coach Yuri Escueta of the San Beda Red Lions.
Thank you guys.
Coach,
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
This is a big win for you guys to strengthen your hold in that #1 spot dyan sa Group B. Describe the importance of this win for you guys.
Well, as you all know, dikit-dikit nga yung standing namin dun sa Group B. And JRU is just 1 game behind that second spot. So, very important talaga itong next 2 games, 3 games namin. In order for us to get yung first goal namin, yung first target namin is of course the top 2 ng bracket namin. Yan yung unang goal namin eh. We have to get this W.
Coach, today you neutralized the Sean Salvador, Sean Argente. You limited them to 7 out of 30 total from the field today. Ano yung naging game plan nyo dito? Kaya napigilan nyo yung dalawang yun. Hirap na sabay napigilan.
These guys can really shoot.
Okay. Parang
Probably,
ikaw.
hindi.
Coach Yuri
Passer
rin.
ako, passer ako.
Passer, okay.
Passer. It's just, I challenge yung mga guards namin. Sila Brian, Nigel, Jimmy, RC, everyone, even Janty, that we have to give the utmost respect to these guys. As I told you, 6 of 10 in a game is grabe si Salvador last game.
Yeah.
So, yun lang. I have to give it to the guards, how they defended yung itong 2 shooters na to. Talagang challenge ko sa kanila, and I have the utmost confidence in these guys in defending, especially yung whoever guard that we're playing.
Before I pass it to Renzo, I want to ask first, Coach Yuri, nakamarka ba itong laban na to against JRU? Especially with the way they won against you guys in MOA Arena.
Hindi naman, but we had to stay focused. We had to prepare much better compared dun sa last game that we played them.
Coach, napansin lang namin with Brian Sahonia, especially nung start nung game, he was really aggressive scoring, pero the whole season napansin namin na medyo nagpa-facilitate siya. Was there a specific instruction to him to be a little more aggressive offensively?
Wala naman, but we trust him that he's gonna make the right decisions. Ang like ko lang naman sinasabi sa kanila, if you're open, keep shooting. If somebody's open, you just pass that ball. We have this saying that we just want to take the easiest shot possible. Whoever that is, we don't mind. So for today, he got his open shot, so good thing that he was able to make it.
Coach, dito sa laban na to, si Sahonia yung nagsimula, si Ajanti yung nagtapos. Anong masasabi mo doon siyempre sa depth mo, ganyang mga kalibre mo na players na at any given point pwede merong mag-take over ng laban?
It's just that we have full confidence and trust in these guys. They have trust in each other. They see how their teammates work in practice. We see how they work in practice. So it's just giving them that confidence that we really trust them that they're gonna make those shots and make good decisions. Ganun lang, if they miss it, you move on to your next shot. Ayaw namin masyadong mag-dwell sa mga mintis namin.
Coach, how relieved were you to see your shots fall, especially from the outside ng 4th quarter? Kinikwento mo sa amin, 6 na threes kayo ngayon. Karamihan ang galing dito sa final stretch natin.
It's just, yun nga, sabi ko yung trust in them. But what I'm really satisfied today is how we played defensively, even if we're missing your shots. Even if we were missing our shots, we made stops. It was hard to get rebounds against these guys.
Yeah.
We were able to get crucial rebounds at the end. So eventually, the shots fell in. So ang focus talaga namin is at the other side of the court. And this yung offensive side, we know that that's gonna eventually fall in.
Coach, looking ahead, this is going to be, you mentioned, an important next 2 games for the San Beda Red Lions. Now you sit at #1 and you have a target kind of like on your back right here kasi kayo ngayon #1 teams in a very tough group. How are you guys approaching this, especially mentally? This is the last week of the elimination round and we're now gearing up for the playoffs.
We just have to lock in much harder and focus harder, especially that the playoffs is coming in. We want to build that momentum coming into the playoffs and keep getting better lang. Yun lang, whoever we're playing, we have another tough game this coming November 19 against EAC. And yun lang, mas mahirap kalaban yung mga naghahabol eh. So we have to prepare again. That's just like how we prepared for CSB and JRU. Ganun lang.
Coach, one more question about the game. Nung halftime, ano yung naging adjustment nyo? Kasi obviously the game plan against Sean Argente and Sean Salvador was working, na-limit nyo sila. Pero yung score dikit eh. So ano yung naging adjustment nyo coming into that second half na talagang kayo yung nakapag-secure ng panalo?
Unang minention namin is we have to focus harder in our free throws.
Oo nga, coach eh.
Dami namin miss free throws sa first half. But sabi ko nga, just move on to your next shot. Focus na kayo. Forget yung missed shots. We just refresh yung guys namin of our defensive rules and coverages. At least malinaw yung communication namin. Kasi we change up stuff when some guys are in and out. Depende kung sino nasa kanila. And I have to give it to them that they were really locked in and focused today's game.
Sabi nga namin, coach, baka humaba yung practice nyo, yung susunod yung practice dahil dun sa free throw shooting today. Pero nanalo. So baka hindi, no?
As much as gusto ko pansinin yung free throws, it's all mental na yan eh.
Yeah.
Mental na yan eh. So, alam mo na yan, visualization, of course, reps, you need reps, but it's all mental.
Okay. Coach, batiin mo na lahat ng nanood sa inyo ngayon.
Sa lahat po ng mga bidista, maraming salamat sa pagpanood. Nakakatuwa po na nakikita namin kayo dito at sumusuporta. Hopefully, in the coming games and of course in the playoffs that mas makita pa tayo, mas dumami po kayo. Maraming salamat.
Okay. Coach Yuri Escueta.
Thank you guys.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Again,
Good job guys, good job.
Thank you, coach. And again, San Beda taking home the win over the JRU Heavy Bombers here in our first game. Nakita niyo yung final score natin kanina. Mamaya po, makakausap natin yung mga manlalaro ng San Beda Red Lions. Don't go away. Welcome back to the coverage. 65-56 is the final score. Red Lions take home the W here in our first game on a Saturday inside Philoil. Martin Javier, Renzo Navarro now with our best player of the game, Jonty Miller.
So yeah, long time no see.
It was Miller time today here in the first game. First off, congratulations on the win. Wait, we got to talk about immediately those last 2 3-pointers for you. Clutch for the San Beda Red Lions to create that separation. What was going through your head when you were taking those shots? I mean, we know that you see the game differently and you are calm, you know, at all times on the court. But what was going through your head when you were taking those shots?
You know, I took a little step back this game just to distribute the ball because I've been sick all week. So I just came back just as like a first game back for me. So I was letting everybody, you know, saying find everybody getting open shots, but at the last second, you know, the ball came to me and I had to put the game away. So that was just going through my head.
Oh, this is only your first game back.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. And you scored the last 2 baskets, or at least the biggest baskets of the game. Okay, so in the first half, you struggled a little bit. You were probably still adjusting to, you know, the time off that you had. And here are the last 2 baskets. Okay, so how did you adjust to the defense that were being thrown at you? And, you know, how did you maintain your confidence, especially towards the end game?
confidence is always there, all game. I'm I've been saying all season, I'm more than just a scorer. So if I'm not scoring, I'm going to be doing other things out there. So I adjusting to the defense, they was blitzing me, so I was releasing, letting Brian get off, you know, and then other people, Joe getting the offensive rebound. It's all a collective unit. So if I'm not scoring, I'm going to either find open people, get the rebound, find somewhere I could, you know, insert my impact on offense or on defense.
Well, obviously, John T, your guy, Brian Sahonia, played really well, especially in the first half. But did you know that the ball was going to end up in your hands during that clutch moments, that back-to-back three-pointers?
I mean, no. You know, you never know. But
No, really? Okay.
I mean, no, you never know. But if it's a clutch moment, yeah, I would like to have that ball. So that's just that. But if I can't have the ball, if I'm off, so hey, just get Brian, Yuki. We got other people that can score. So. Yeah.
And John T, we know you, of course, as a great scorer. I want to ask you first how you approach initial struggles in a game, how you get back on track. You know, what's your mindset on that?
Man, next shot mindset. Next shot, next play. If you miss a rebound, you're going to grab the next one. If you're going to miss a shot, you're going to make the next one. That's what I'm saying. I'll be, me personally, I'm fine with, you know what I'm saying, having a bad game, but we win.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As long as I feel like I impacted the game in the best way I can, I'm fine with that.
You described earlier, you know, with you as being a more complete player right now. And is this a sign of growth of you as a player? Because initially, you know, in the season, we know you as a scorer. Off the bench, you know, you provide a spark for your team. Now you are making, of course, the right decisions, the passes on the court. Is this, you know, growth for you as a player here in the NCAA?
Yes, actually for a player in general, I've never been asked to dish the ball out, go rebound, go play defense. I've always been asked to score. And, you know, I was talking with Coach Andre, talking with Coach Jerry, talking with my dad to show that the complete package, that I'm more than just a scorer, more than just a rebounder, more than just, you know what I'm saying, I could go guard the best player. It's just focus on other things that it's just helping me grow. And I like it. I like the challenge. So.
And just to follow up, how integrated are you with this Beda system already? How familiar are you? Because, you know, they'll be happy to just give you the ball and get out of the way. But right now we're seeing more chemistry with your teammates. You're more integrated into the system. Just chemistry-wise, how's your bond with them?
Oh, I love my teammates. I'm willing, like, me and Yuki have a connection, me and Brian, me and Jimmy. We just have a connection, and we just go out there and play like team basketball. If it's giving me the ball out the way, everybody's fine with that. If it's giving Brian the ball out the way, everybody's fine with that. So it's just like we're just all collective.
Well, I'm not going to ask you about offense anymore, John T. Obviously, you're great with that. But I noticed during your past games that you're guarding the guards of the opposing team. Is that something that you asked from Coach Yuri? Because those guards are a lot faster, smaller than you. Did you ask for those assignments?
I ask for the assignments every game, and we also talk about who I'm going to guard every game. So it's just like I said, like if they throw a challenge at me, I'm ready to get that challenge. If it's the best player on our team, I'm ready for that. If the guards, I'm ready for that. So yeah, that's how I look at it.
Last two questions. John T, are you now feeling that you have a target on your back?
Yeah.
Because you're the #1 scorer in the league. You feel it from the defenses.
Yeah, it's a target on my back in all aspects. But I'm just me. So I'm gonna keep doing me and being the best version of me.
And how do you celebrate wins like this? John T, what's your go-to?
Probably just go home and play 2K.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a good celebration. What's your team?
No, I play my player online.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I don't play now.
All right. Okay, so John T, congratulations.
Appreciate it.
16 points today. John T, you can now greet your loved ones who are watching right now.
Oh, my pops. My pops is the only one watching, and I think my grandpa. So shout out to you guys. My dad, if I don't know, my dad tells me things to do at halftime because I just read the halftime report. So that's how I keep my head adjusted. My pops. So shout out to you.
Also, you get real-time updates.
Yeah.
From your dad.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, John T. Miller.
My guys.
Congratulations. 16 points. Big time in the fourth quarter. Got 8 of those 16. in that final frame. He is our best player of the game. Now we'll talk to Brian Sahonia, kasama si Bianca Tagarda, who made a report on Brian in our first quarter coverage. Go ahead, Bianca.
Right, Martin and Renzo, kasama ko nga itong si Brian Sahonia of the San Beda Red Lions. Now, first of all, Brian, congratulations for this win. At sabi nga ni Martin, I made a report on you earlier, and yes, before the game, sabi mo, feeling under the weather ka pa, pero parang hindi naman kasi when you were on court, you've scored high and contributed big, but right now, you won. So, kamusta ka naman ngayon?
Masaya kami and nakabawi kami sa kanila. I think satisfied ako sa laro namin kasi we did a good job defending those key players na sila Rente, Salvador.
And Brian, compared nga sa first half ng third quarter, hindi ka masyadong pinasok ni Coach Yuri on court. Pero nung pagbalik sa'yo nung fourth quarter, it's crunch time and you know exactly what to do. So can you take us through kung ano ba yung nasa isip mo while you were on the bench and right at the time na pinasok ka na on court?
Ano lang naman ako, sabi ko, pag binalik ako, ready lang ako and fourth quarter, winning time para sa akin yan eh. And ginawa ko lang yung part ko at dumepensa lang ako ng tama and dyan papasok yung tira niya.
Right, I love that next man up mentality that you have there, Brian. Pero sabi mo nga, you always have to be ready. Lagi ka ring ready. And speaking of that, for your next game versus the EAC Generals, personally, how will you prepare for that game? Kasi sabi nga ni Coach Yuri kanina, mas mahirap kalaban yung mga naghahabol.
Siguro more on viewing. Tas, tulad ng ginawa ko this game na nag-extra view ako kung anong tinatakbo ng kalaban namin and siguro magpapahinga rin.
Right, and yung extra viewing mo nga nung past game, nag-workout talaga siya today. So lastly, may gusto ka bang batiin, pasalamatan, especially the San Beda community out there?
Una-una sa lahat, nagpapasalamat ako kay God na nakuha namin yung panalo and sa San Beda community na walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin, sa family ko at sa family ng girlfriend ko, kay Marjorie and kay Kuya Brian, advance happy birthday and sa mga kaibigan ko ngayon nanonood dyan, kay Virgilio Mitcha Jr. nanonood ngayon, maraming salamat.
Thank you so much as well, Brian. And again, congratulations for this win and for another high-scoring performance of yours. Now let's go back to Martin and Renzo.
Thanks, Bianca. Brian Sahonia on his groove today for the San Beda Red Lions, one of the leading scorers in San Beda actually the leading scorer of San Beda with 18 points. But right now we are with the floor general of San Beda. Jimmy Reyes is here joining us. Diba? First time to talk to Jimmy this season. How are you, man?
I'm good, I'm good.
Congratulations
Thank
on
you,
the
guys.
win. And it seems like you've fully gained the trust of Coach Yuri Escueta, handing the keys in that point guard position. How do you look at this opportunity with San Beda?
I think I just take it game by game. We got great point guards on our team. You got Nigel, you got Penny. So I think whoever's playing, the best during that day, and then we just trust we just have trust with each other. So whoever just playing better and stuff like that every day.
You played some D2 in the US?
Yeah.
Before coming over here.
Yes, sir.
How do you compare the game over there to the game right here? And the NCAA over there to the NCAA here?
I think the game over there is it's fast, but it's the shot clock's longer, so our half-court sets are, there's a little bit more time to get to spots. But here it's just up and down really fast. There's just over there everybody's taller, more athletic, but here it's just everybody's just kind of the same height and stuff like that. But it's just way faster. You got to be making quicker decisions and taking good shots for real.
How have you adjusted so far?
I think I'm adjusting way better than when I first got here. Going from Team B to Team A was a little, stepping stones, But I think now I'm just getting comfortable little by little. So, it's a good time to just peak at the end of the season.
Well, I want to ask you first on the defensive end, Jimmy. Obviously, Sean Argente and Sean Salvador, both those guys are great scorers, great shooters. How did you take that challenge defending them this game?
I just have complete trust in my coaches and my teammates. The way we prepare every day for these games, is just, I think, better than any team out here. And, just full trust on each other. Just we have each other's backs out there. Getting through screens and stuff, we just talk and, just trust each other, getting a stop every possession.
How do you handle the pressure? I want to talk about the pressure. Can you describe also the difference in the pressure? Because here, you're playing under the bright lights and big venues with some, television coverage as well, interviews like this. How are you handling the pressure? Were you surprised initially by it? And, how quickly did you adjust to it?
I don't think there's, that much pressure. I think we're just out here, I think just playing basketball and just it's way more fun out here. The crowd gets into it a little bit more. There's way more people, but I think at the end of the day, I just focus on winning, just playing basketball on the court, just tune everything out.
I love it. Him and Jonty, they're just enjoying the game. And they're playing very well for San Beda this season. Now it's your opportunity. I know you have loved ones watching you right now. Jimmy, your chance to greet them.
Shout out to my girl, Sabrina. She's out here always supporting me. I just want to shout out all my teammates, my coaches for trusting me every day. And I just want to shout out my friends back home. They're always watching. And I just want to shout out my grandma and my grandpa, Tita Alice, Tita Joe from the States. They're out here. They came to watch my game today. And most importantly, I just want to shout out my mom, my brothers, my sisters. They're always staying up. It's late over there, but they make it happen to watch my games. Most importantly, I want to shout out my dad. It's our dream for me to come out here and play, and, we're living it right now. But I just want to thank them for letting me come out here, all their sacrifices and stuff. It doesn't come unnoticed. I'm out here, I miss them. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys soon.
Jimmy Reyes, that's how it's done. Top of the list is the better half. That's how it's done. Setting example here. Jimmy Reyes, congratulations.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
A little bit of everything for the San Beda Red Lions today against the JRU Heavy Bombers. More importantly, it results to a win for San Beda in Group B. They move up to 8-3 in our team standings as we take a look at our final stats, the final numbers here. Renzo, what sticks out for you?
Well, obviously, yung better percentage na tong San Beda sa 3-point area. And kasi last game, I think isa or dalawa lang sila from that area. And itong game na to, they made 6. And very timely, yung back-to-back 3-pointers ni John T. Miller. And of course, yung 14 assists na yan, talagang they shared the basketball. They really involved everyone. Of course, Brian Sahonia starting off really aggressive. Pero after nung run niya na yun, talagang kinalat niya na yung bola. Lahat ng teammates niya talagang naging involved na. Tapos yung starter points niyan, obviously, yung starter points nanggaling kay Brian Sahonia, John T. Miller, talagang sila yung nag-lead ng scoring for San Beda.
This is a big learning experience for this JRU squad as they move forward here in the classification round. But right now, we'll check out the first game of the day in the juniors division between the Red Cubs and the Light Bombers. Some juniors basketball for you guys to start off the day. Of course, coming in right before this game, San Beda was 4-6, JRU 4-7. So this is a play-in preview in the juniors division din sa ating Group B, kaya medyo crucial yung labanan dyan. And with a slight chance to actually creep up to number 3. Kasi ang nag-occupy niyan, Benilde LSGH. First quarter ended at 19-17 in favor of the San Beda Red Cubs.
Well, it was a tight one ever since it started. I was able to see the second half and talagang yung juniors action. Isa to sa mga nami-miss kong bagay din, especially playing for the San Sebastian Staglets. Talagang nakita ko yung energy and yung skill na meron itong mga bata ngayon.
On the other side, isa to sa mga nakakapagod i-cover. Kasi ang bilis ng aksyon, ang bilis ng pace. Itong mga batang to hindi nauubusan ng energy. And we saw that here in the first game. That was Bill Gravador taking it to the hole. And the Red Cubs stay ahead at that point. They were led by Jury San Juan, who scored 16 points. And this is a nice pass inside for CJ Satparam. But San Beda, in this close game, they stuck with it and they came up big until the very end. Pero pumalag naman itong JRU Light Bombers. JRU was led by Satparam with 13 points. And this is the outcome. San Beda winning it over JRU 63-60. San Juan with 16 points to lead the way. Following him is the online sensation. Itong si Andre Ugadan with 13 points. But we're not yet done with the coverage. Second game today. We go back to Group 8. This should be good. Battle for positioning. Number 4 and number 5 in that group. The LPU Pirates facing the San Sebastian Golden Stags. Yung kasama ko dito, hindi alam kung sinong kakampihan dyan.
Of course, both teams very close to my heart, so I'm really excited to watch that game.
Renzo, thank you.
Thank you so much, Martin.
So, great game between San Beda and JRU today. We'll close the coverage right now on behalf of the entire team. For my partner, Renzo Navarro, did a fantastic job today. Bianca Tagarda, who gave us, juicy stories from the sidelines. And of course, our panel director, Paca Senya, Roy Tulio, floor director, our game producer, Manny Gabutina, and our director, Direk Raul De Ocampo. This is Martin Aviera saying thank you for joining us here in our first game. It's San Beda taking home the win, 65-56. We're not yet done. We'll come back in an hour for LPU and San Sebastian sa NCAA Season 101.
This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future.
You're watching us live from the Phil Oil Center here in San Juan City as we get ready for our second game on this Saturday sa pagpapatuloy ng NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Kanina sa ating unang laban, nagtagumpay ang San Beda Red Lions kontra sa JRU Heavy Bombers 65-56. Jonty Miller led the way with 16 points, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. Kaya naman tayo ay tutungo ngayon sa ating susunod na bakbakan featuring the LPU Pirates and the San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags. We are live on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia, and we'd also like to remind everybody to support and follow our social media platforms that at GMA Sports PH para makita ang mga highlights at exclusive interviews. And as usual, huge shoutout sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood dito sa Pilipinas and all over the world via NCAA Philippines. Mabuhay Pilipinas, my name is Anton Rojas, working alongside multiple-time NCAA champion and professional baller, JV Mocon.
Thank you, Anton. Magandang hapon sa lahat. NCAA fans, sana nakasubaybay kayo kasi ito na yung last stretch ng eliminations natin.
And we're so close to that play-in and quarterfinals situation. So painit ang mga bakbakan dito sa NCAA. And of course, to complete our broadcast team, makakasama natin si Tati Austria as she was able to speak to both coaches, Coach Gilbert Malabanan and Coach Rob Labagala. Babalikan natin si Tati in the first quarter to tell us all about what they talked about. Now, JV, sinabi mo nga, we're close to the next phase of our tournament. Kaya naman, let's take a look at the team standings right now in Group A and Group B.
Ito, kita natin yung story dito sa NCAA Season 101. It started to unfold with LPU and San Sebastian. LPU lost to Mapua last Friday, and on the other hand, San Sebastian failed to win a third straight game against Arellano University. So, etong game natin is crucial game for both teams to get up to the ladder, especially for San Sebastian to tie itong third place natin on Group A, especially for LPU to get, a fighting chance to get to the third place.
You know what's hard about these two teams and what happened losing their previous outings? Etong San Sebastian, they came off a big win against Letran, that game winner by JDR, Junior Delarama, and then they beat Perpetual, tapos matatalo sa Arellano. Ito namang LPU, they beat San Beda, the mighty San Beda Red Lions, and then they lost their previous outing. So just when you thought na may momentum na itong dalawang koponan, they come back to earth.
Yeah, may ganun talaga eh. If you're playing against, the top teams, iba yung motivation mo eh. And then when you get back, playing, mga ka-level more on the bottom teams, mabalik ka sa same level playing on the average eh. So as we can see here, ito yung first matchup nila, October 10 sa Mall of Asia Arena. And San Sebastian won this game. Double overtime, Anton. LPU, Renz Villegas had the chance to win this on a jumper dito sa regulation natin, but missed on the overtime naman. Ato Barba hitting a three-pointer left wing to tie this game. Pero on that second overtime, Delarama just took over, scoring 7 points in 5 minutes to get the W.
JV, in this game, Junior Delarama had a career-high 23 rebounds.
23 big rebounds. He's not the tallest player then on the floor.
As a rookie, 23 rebounds is huge, but
Wow.
Ian Quahaw and Christian Risho, this was a coming-out party for them. Each scored 25 points. They survived yung 32 points na pinakawalan ni Ato Barba. Now, let's talk about what happened in LPU's last game. It was against Mapua, and this was a game that was actually close until nag-pull away na yung Cardinals in the end.
Pero if tignan mo, that second and third really hurt itong LPU. Pero, sabi mo nga, it's a close game. So they kept fighting back itong LPU. Pero that fourth quarter, yung veteran ng leadership ng Mapua, it showed on the end quarter natin.
And you're seeing some of the key statistics, just an idea of how LPU plays and where they get their strength. They thrive on running the break and scoring off of those turnovers. Now, we want to emphasize the difference of winning against a big team like San Beda and then trying to continue that momentum, but then getting a dose of reality. On November 4 against San Beda, we saw a career game from Josh Moralejo, 24 points. Grabe yung binitawan niya mga 3 puntos in the end, 5 out of 7. And then against Mapua on November 7, just a measly 5 points for Moralejo.
Yun nga, ito si Moralejo on that game against San Beda. Di alam ng San Beda kung anong tumama sa uppercut, haymaker, lahat na ng combo binigay nito ni Moralejo. Pero sabi mo nga, once you're playing against, other teams, na-scout ka eh. Once yung mga big games na ganyan, na-scout ka ng ibang teams, especially on that game against Mapua. Ito naman game sa Sebastian against Arellano. Arellano won this game. Ito sana yung 3rd straight win nila. And this game was very important for them to get to the 3rd place or para mababa patong Arellano. Itong statistics natin. Free throw shooting for both teams is very decent. And assists, so kita natin, miikot yung bola para dito sa San Sebastian.
When you think about it, coming into this game, naka-back-to-back wins ang San Sebastian. Ang Arellano lost 3 straight. So, ang nangyari naman, Arellano stopped their 3-game losing streak at naputol naman yung back-to-back wins ng San Sebastian. So that's how it is in collegiate basketball here in the NCAA. And we're very excited to see how things will unfold as San Sebastian goes up against LPU. Kaya naman, let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters.
Magandang hapon mga kapuso. Mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, at Facebook. We continue on with the elimination round and today's main game in Season 101, Seniors Basketball of your NCAA. Let's first meet the starting 5 of your LPU Pirates. At forward number 3, Ato Barba. At guard number 12, Josh Moralejo. At forward number 13, Kyle Montaño. At center number 15, Genesis Aviles. In the other guard number 17, Alvin Peñafiel. Your head coach is Gilbert Malabanan. Here now is the starting lineup of your San Sebastian Golden Stags. At guard number 7, Ralph Gaban. The other guard number 8, Ian Quahao. At forward number
Interesting
2,
gesture by the LPU players going over to the entire coaching staff of San Sebastian and giving them a high five.
Hindi lang yan, Tol. Pati buong committee natin eh. Talagang inopera nila. Same. Dito sa San Sebastian.
I don't think I have seen both teams do that this season, JV.
Yeah, sportsmanship talaga. It just goes to show yung leadership itong both head coaches natin.
Our referees, Buaron, Cañete, and Manyalak, maybe nung nakita nila Coach Rob that LPU came over to them, he told his players to do the same. I don't know. But that's nice to see. I mean, the sportsmanship here in the NCAA. But both these teams want to get back on the win column. Gabat missing on the one dribble pull-up. Ang iniiwasan nila dito, JV, yung mapunta sila sa play-in. That's really what they're fighting for right now as they're the bottom 2 teams in Group A. As we see Montaño knock down that triple.
Tama, Anton. Obviously, they're targeting itong Arellano sa Group A para dito sa both teams, Lyceum and San Sebastian.
Because if you fall into that play-in situation, it's a do-or-die game. Richo scores underneath the much-improved Christian Richo. And JV, these are 2 teams that love to run.
Yeah. The pace, the forward passes itong Lyceum and San Sebastian. Pero we all know Lyceum plays that way with Coach Gilbert, at the helm. Yan talagang nilalaro nila, the pace, the transition offense.
Gabat. Aatake. Gabat linabas dito kay Castor. Castor. Badly missing that shot. Castor gives it to Richo. And LPU gets the stop. Now let's get our first report from Tati Austria.
It's a Stags versus Pirates saga. Anton and JB now in their first match. San Sebastian struck gold a month ago, but today it looks like LPU is ready for a rematch. Nakausap ko nga si Coach Gilbert Balabanan who recalls that fated day at Go Arena. Sabi niya, gusto namin mag-bounce back from that first game. May mga pagkakataong nalilito pa rin ang Pirates sa loob ng court, kaya naman napakahalaga rin sa kanila na magbaon ng confidence. Whatever the outcome of this game may be, mananatili dapat ang kanilang tiwala sa sarili. Sailing through the same waters can be easy, but will confidence be enough for LPU to conquer San Sebastian this time around? Anton and JB.
Thank you very much for that report, Tati. It's been tough for Coach Gilbert Malabanan and his players as we see Barba missing at the rim. De La Rama, Castor, Risho will finish.
Sabi mo, Anton, the pace, the fast break points. Ito makita natin kung kaano kagaling ang transition defense itong both teams. Definitely, they're gonna be the one who's gonna win this game.
And JV, what was amazing about this fast break, it was the three bigs running. Yung dalawang guardia, they were lagging behind.
That's the ball game now, Anton. Talagang bigs running, very mobile, can dribble the ball, lay up, 3 points. Yan na talagang laro natin yan.
Montaño inside, outside. We've seen Coach Gilbert Malabanan go to the post-up para dito kay Montaño as of late. Wow. Aatake. Wow. Sidestep. Drop pass.
Jump ball.
Avilas has done a good job as the last line of defense para sa Pirates.
This 1-2-2 zone na ginagawa ng Pirates has been working well to start this game. Nakuha na sila the first points itong San Sebastian, pero from then on, talagang effective itong 1-2-2 zone.
Peñafiel spins and scores. Simon Peñafiel. Quaha, who's been coming off the bench, starting today and playing a little bit off the ball, just like his brother, Deo. Now, we know the difference between Ian and Deo is Ian is more of a point guard, although a scoring point guard.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
I think Ian is smaller also, no?
Yep. This was that nice move by Simon Peñafiel. Risho, malakas. Peñafiel tumatakbo. Peñafiel hit by Gabat.
And that's the second time Peñafiel really running with the floor, leaking out, getting that transition offense to start. Effective. Peñafiel and Montaño has been leading the way to start this first quarter.
One on the Golden
Coach
State.
Rob Labagala and his team really,
Free throws for Alvin Peñafiel.
sending shockwaves throughout the NCAA after those big wins against Letran and Perpetual. And, you know, Perpetual now losing back-to-back. So something was taken from that Perpetual squad after that win by San Sebastian.
Definitely, you know, coaches are watching every time. Lalo na pag natatalo kayo, bakit natalo itong top team na to? And they're gonna copy that, they're gonna imitate that for the game na makalabang kayo.
So Coach Rob getting his boys to stand up to the challenge. De La Rama susubok mula sa labas. JDR.
And this is what you're talking about. To see De La Rama has been the, you know, one of the itong key para sa San Sebastian for him to be scoring and producing.
And he's one of the few guys in the NCAA JV who's averaging a double-double. He is a guy who can shoot the three, score off the dribble, and get to the basket. Played for Letran in high school, but you know, he was in the shadows of more celebrated guys like Manalili and Diamante. So now he's the main guy here in San Sebastian. Sometimes it's all about getting the opportunity.
Yeah. The timing, everything. The team where you're playing gives you a lot of confidence and gives you a lot more space to grow.
Samantala, Ian Guahao able to score a three. Moralejo. There you go. Josh Moralejo aggressive with a step back.
Josh Moralejo. Sebastian.
We have a timeout. LPU leads San Sebastian 13-10. Sometimes you're high, sometimes you're low. And it's been a situation of highs and lows. Look at the confidence. This was against San Beda. Binaba rin lahat. But then, against Mapua, it was a different story.
Kita natin dito, sabi mo nga, is high and low for both of these guys. Playing really well against San Beda. Sabi ko nga, once you're playing, the top teams, iba eh. Iba yung dating eh. Kumbaga, parang sa PBA, parang hinebre ang kalaban mo eh. Iba yung may mga fans, everybody's shouting. Everybody's just really locked in. Once you get to the high, what's gonna happen is gonna go down eh, di ba, eventually?
That's why, as a coach, it's your job to remind your players to play at your level. And not a level of your opponent.
Yeah. Sabi nga nila, reach for the stars eh.
Shot clock
And then you're gonna land on the clouds when you fall. Pero on that time around, it landed on the ground.
The clouds were too thin that time. 5 minutes and 42 seconds remaining here in the first. But the thing about this season, walang mai-eliminate. You just, right now at this point, you just want to avoid that play-in. Yun ang pinaglalabanan ng dalawang kupunan na ito. Ato Barba muscling his way in, carving some space.
And this guy, Ato Barba, just the improvement. The years of him playing in the NCAA, nakita mo yung ang laki ng pinagbago ng improvement nitong batang to.
Aviles, speaking of improvement, the defensive anchor of LPU, getting a rebound after that stop. Montaño. Oh, big boy move by Montaño.
What a strong and patient move para dito kay Montaño. Pero let's look at Ato Barba first, attacking, driving to the basket, and then posting up. Look at the footwork of Ato Barba. A better move right there. Pero they've been going to Montaño this couple of plays. Ito sa first quarter natin. And he has been showing results.
It was in that San Beda game that we started to notice na pumoposte itong si Montaño, although we know that he can shoot. But the emphasis on the post play, napansin namin ni Bo Belga yun when they were playing against San Beda.
Very intentional ngayon si Coach Gilbert. Going to him in the post. Small guy, big guy. Talagang binibigay niya ng bola dito si Montaño.
Kabat. Risho, binigay dito kay Castor. Castor for 3.
This is also one of the key players para makalaban itong maging competitive itong San Sebastian, si Castor.
And again, Montaño going to the post-up and draws a foul from Castor. Castor ready to shoot, nothing but the bottom of the net.
18 seconds on the shot clock.
Montaño, Moralejo, back to Montaño. Montaño, reverse layup.
And it's two-man game between Moralejo and Montaño has been solid. The wing ball screen. Kita mo yung kumpiyansa ngayon ni Montaño. It's like in the flow state now.
That's a foul. As Guaja was using the screen. And Ito yung two-man game.
Pushing down the number 12, Josh Monanejo.
And now we have our first
Renz
substitution.
Villegas.
Renz Villegas
Coming in
checking in
for
for
Alvin
Simon
Peñafiel.
Peñafiel.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Pastor. De La Rama. De La Rama, difficult shot. Barba. Moralejo, pinasa sa kanto. Villegas for three.
Moraleo has been sharing the goods, really spraying out to the corner passes dito sa teammates itong first quarter natin.
4 on the Golden Sands. Marcus Dimaunahan coming in for
Dimaunahan checks in for
14
Christian
seconds on
Richo.
the shot clock.
Aviles finishing with a left hand.
And now Aviles on the post with an and one. We can see that's a baseline out of bounds play going to Aviles on the post, an up and under move and one. So they feel like they can take etong San Sebastian on the post. Not only Montaño, now we can see Aviles going to the basket.
At ang inatake pa ni Aviles was the player na kakapasok lang, si Dimaunahan. Aviles missing on the free throw though. That's a foul on Montaño, and now Jonathan Daileg is ready to check in.
Number 13, Kyle Montaño. Jonathan Daileg and J.M. Berzosa coming in for the Pirates.
Montaño couldn't believe it. Kala niya, di daw niya nahawakan yung bola.
Richmond Casino coming in for Josh Monanejo. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Versosa and Casino are now in. Si Barba na lang yung hindi pa nasasap from the starting five. JDR in the post. Oh, Juniel De La Rama.
And that's a big boy move by De La Rama. They went to a flex play to get to De La Rama on the post.
Juniel De La Rama with a simple head fake and step pivot. LPU leads San Sebastian 19-15. San Sebastian had a near-perfect game from the free throw line. To be specific, 12 out of 12. Alam natin kung gaano kahirap yan, JV, to go perfect from the free throw line.
Oh naman, kita natin dito, 19 points, 12 of 12 on the free throw. Near perfect game nga, 5 rebounds, 2 assists across the board. 2 steals in 32 minutes of playing dito para kay dito kay Neil Castor.
Kulang na lang yung panalo. It would have been sweet for San Sebastian if they won 3 straight. But the thing is, Arellano was hungry in that game. Wow. Misses. Daileg. Interception. Gabat. Gabat. Multiple shot fakes and he gets it to fall.
So now, kita natin intensity ngayon ng San Sebastian. Coach Rob Labagala going to a 1-2-2. Like a quarter trapping zone. Okay, kita natin dito yung up and under, the patience, the control, and one.
Short on that bonus free throw. Barba. Daileg. Barba. Daileg throws it out. Casino for three. Richmond Casino drains it.
That's one way to break the zone, hitting those three-point shots.
Wow. Missing on the floater. Versosa with a board. Casino. Barba. Casino is free. Baseline jumper. A little bit too strong. Di maunahan to Pastor. Libre. And JDR. Right place at the right time. 7 points for Delarama.
And just the hustle, the effort para dito kay Delarama. Really finding ways to score, not getting the touches that he wants.
And that's why he is a double-double machine as a rookie. Even though sometimes the play is not for him, he's just at the right place at the right time. He already has 7 points and 4 rebounds.
Number 23, GM Versosa, penalty.
Ito yung tinira kanina ni Richmond Casino.
Andre Lumana coming in for the Golden Sands.
And an uncontested short stab from Delarama.
New free throws for Marcus Dimona.
Now, one player that we don't notice suited up is their captain, TJ Felebrico. He's in street clothes. There he is, sitting behind the bench. So hopefully we can get an update from Tati as to why TJ is not suited up. So we'll get that report later on. Casino elevates for that lay-in.
What an athletic layup para dito kay Casino. And not getting comfortable, just making those threes. He's going for the layup also.
All right, so we actually have a report right now from Tati Austria as to why Felebrico is not suited up today.
Anton and JV, TJ Felebrico may not be on the court but he's ready to support his teammates in the court side. So sabi nga ni TJ sa akin, nakausap ko siya, na mali raw siya ng apak nung last 1 minute against Arellano in their last game. Kaya naman pinagpahinga niya muna ang kanyang right foot and ready in hopes to fight for San Sebastian in the next match. Anton and JV.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But yun nga, walang ma-eliminate. So if he can be healthy for the play-in or the quarterfinals, whatever spot San Sebastian finishes in, that will be good for them.
Exactly right, Anton. I think the most important game is the play-in game, whatever happens para dito sa San Sebastian.
Delarama, meron ng 9 na puntos and we're still in the first quarter.
Look at that, another turnover para dito sa LPU, and the second stringers are confused. Look at the changing defense na ginawa ni Coach Rob. They went to a 1-2-2 and the head of that 1-2-2 zone is Delarama, bothering itong point guards ng LPU.
Delarama against Daileg. Oh, what a matchup here. Delarama, tinirahan si Daileg. JDR is unconscious.
And he is loving it. What a shot there by Delarama.
Harap-harapan. Shooting it over one of the most athletic guys in the NCAA as Versosa scores on the drive.
So now we have a tie ball game. We can see here Delarama getting his rhythm with their defense, and now you can see the offense going to Delarama now.
Wow. Oh, Ian Guao backs it home.
The bank is open on a Saturday.
Villegas. Oh!
Wow.
Basket counts for Res Villegas.
That's somebody you don't want to foul because when he shoots, he really takes his shot at the top of his jump. Pero eto muna, mga kuwahaw talaga. Mahilig sa mga 3 puntos. Banks it home. But then this.
And I think that Kwao shot was early in the game clock. It was like 26 seconds left for them to take the final shot. Pero walang problema, na-shoot yung banker.
At the end of the opening quarter, the score.
So that will do it for the first quarter. A high-scoring game. Look at this score. 29 for San Sebastian, 28 for LPU. And that's just a 10-minute quarter, folks. So we'll be back for quarter number 2. We have Mancom representative Dr. Alan Laiko, PhD from LPU. Thank you for joining us. Anton Rojas alongside JV Mocon, and we have Tati Austria reporting at courtside. So checking in, Andre Lumanag and Junix Segovia. Segovia had an impressive game. Last time out had 11 points. Lumanag, binigay dito kay Segovia. Segovia, aatake. And Segovia called for traveling.
That's good defense there by the Lyceum Pirates. That's going 1-1D. They're getting beat.
Dailek. Villegas free from the corner. Casino with a board.
Ito, Lyceum, they're taking the right shots. It's open shot. They just need to convert it para ma-break nila itong 2-3 zone ng San Sebastian.
Villegas. Dailek. Casino on the pull-up. In and out. Segovia with the board. Lumanag. Wow. Lumanag, aatake. Andre Lumanag, too strong. Oh, what a pass. Intercepted by Segovia. Junix. Oh, yun lang. Counter steal. Segovia gets it back. Segovia will pull up. And Versosa secures the leather. Montaño missing. Lumanag with the rebound. These kids are running non-stop.
Just really pushing the ball. Itong dalawang teams natin.
It's like a track meet out here.
You can see even on offense, it's 1-on-4. They're just trying to push the ball, trying to flatten out itong defense.
Alright, makibalita muna tayo kay Tati Austria.
Charging straight onto the court, answers first. Handang-handa muli ang San Sebastian ipakita at ipakitang nilas ang kanilang growth mindset. Sabi nga ni Coach Rob Labagala, pinanood nila ang replay ng kanilang panalo laban LPU, and now a month later, nothing changes for the Stags except for being a wiser, more prepared, and more improved team every time they come out. Gusto lamang ni Coach Rob na may iwasan nilang magsabi ng sayang, and that his team should give their 101% best laban sa Pirates today. Anton and JV.
Oh, what a move by Renz Villegas. That's a Pinoy Euro step with an off-foot finish para dito kay Renz.
Gives the lead back to the Pirates. Wow, quick trigger. Villegas with the board, and as soon as he got the ball, looked up ahead at the court. Versosa. JV, I don't know if I'm seeing things, but it appears that Villegas is wearing a different pair of shoes. Yes, that's a different pair of shoes.
You got good eyes, Anton, from two different signature players.
Yun ba ang sikreto? Kaya siya naka-Euro step ng gano'n.
Oo nga eh. Talagang iba-ibang kapangyarihan na sumanib dito kay Renz.
Oh, wait.
Is it from two different? Oh, I think it's... Yeah, different colorways.
Different colorway.
Different colorways. Kung magkaiba yung dalawa, mas kakaiba yun.
Yeah, it almost looks like a different shoe. But that would be very hard.
Oh,
Kung
definitely.
iba yung sole. Gabat. Turn around.
Lyceum staying on a 1-2-2 zone. Pero Gabat was successful that time.
Villegas swings it to Moralejo. Moralejo, oh, what a pass.
What a pass there by Moralejo. And everyone had touched the ball on that possession. As you can see here, first Gabat, the hesitation. The footwork. The mini floater on the finish. Pero kita mo tong Lyceum is very patient. Kasi nakita nila, naka 2-3 zone to. They really have to move the ball from left to right. And Moraleo finding it to si Versosa in the paint.
Versosa sinks the free throw. Risho back on the floor. Tetarama is also back on the floor. A foul away from the ball by Montaño as De La Rama was cutting baseline.
Blocking foul, number 13, Kyle Montaño. His second two on the Pirates.
Gandang matchup nito, Anton, no? Si Montaño
19 seconds on
and
the
De
shot
La
clock.
Rama.
JV, you and I covered the juniors. We covered the Letran Championship season, but we don't remember De La Rama that well, overshadowed by much bigger names. But here, he clearly is the guy for San Sebastian.
There's always going to be a player like that. Once you put him in a good team, you know, with the right minutes, with the right plays, he can really excel.
Segovia. Risho. Segovia. Drop pass by Segovia. At Coach Gilbert Malacanan tatawag ng timeout as we see this aggressive move by the King Pirate, Ato Barba. We'll take a break. The Pirates lead the Golden Stags 34-31. It's a Saturday. And of course, yung katabi niya, sinigurado nakasama rin siya sa cutie cam. Huge shout out to everybody who are tuned in right now and enjoying this matchup between LPU and San Sebastian. So it is San Sebastian basketball here. Andre Lumanag will throw the ball in play. Delarama to Lumanag. Lumanag has to shoot. Lumanag pulls up as he realized the shot clock was winding down. Barba, that time fouled. Inabangan na siya ni Andre.
So, talagang aggressive ito si Ato Barba. And that was the same move when he made the layup. He said in and out, going to the basket. Definitely a foul there.
Barba good on the first. Two for two for Ato Barba. Wow, nagpapanik sa ating laro. Wow, with 6 points, 2 for 4 from beyond the arc. Risho. Wow. Or Risho cutting baseline. Wow, from the baseline takes a shot. Peñafiel. Touchdown!
What a pass there by Ato Barba. Sakto dito kay Peñafiel. It's either Peñafiel or Villegas running the break. Kita mo, alam na eh. Kita ni pag-rip pakuha ni Ato Barba. He knows Peñafiel gonna run the floor.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Great connection between the two Pirates. Wow. Wow telling Delarama to cut to the other side. Wow takes it. And Barba with the board. Moralejo. Aviles, high-low play. Montaño with the finish. And he was fouled by Castor.
What a smart play there by Montaño. Let's look at Montaño here trying to set the screen. Nakita niya, nag-show ng onti itong tao niya. He points at another big to give him the ball for the high-low play.
3-point play completed by Montaño.
So now, ito yung run ng Lyceum. 10-point lead.
Risho. And Risho scores in the paint.
And that's how they're scoring, really just the effort. The second chances, itong San Sebastian. The plays aren't working as great. Pero ito, kita mo yung effort lang nila. Trying to figure out how to score. Ito sa second quarter natin.
Risho. Castor. And Castor right on the money.
It's a better execution there for San Sebastian.
Moranejo is fouled by Guaja.
Pushing foul, number 8, Ian Guaja is first for on the Golden Stats.
Is it penalty? They're pointing at...
Penalty situation.
There we go.
Yeah, San Sebastian is in the penalty now with still 3 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. Josh Moralejo went from taking 7 threes against San Beda to just 2 threes. I'm talking about attempts. So just a difference in the aggressiveness.
Pero Anton, that's the hardest. Yung consistency to be great. And that's how you really separate, from the top teams. They try to be great. They try to be consistent. But hardest, especially when you're, si Moraleo, once you play that kind of game, obviously they're going to scout you, they're going to double you, they're going to hard show you. So how you adjust to that level.
Barba. Aviles. And Aviles will shoot 2.
You know what I love it by Ato Barba? His vision, his patience. He know how to play this game already at the stage of his career. He knows when to be aggressive and he knows when to pass the ball.
Barba is one of those rare student athletes who will have played all 5 years in the NCAA.
Rare, ah? Rare na ngayon yan, no? Yung mga ganyan.
Nung panahon mo, nakukompleto pa yung 5 eh.
Oo. Talagang gusto mo makompleto.
Nowadays, you're not sure because sometimes after the 3rd or 4th year, they go pro.
And that's, another challenge for, the coaching staff, the management, para dito sa teams na sa NCAA. You can't really build a team on someone. Kasi di mo alam anong mangyayari next year.
Oh, wow! Juniel De La Rama! Woohoo!
Basket counts.
Juniel De La Rama. Look at this. Fearless going to the left. And the flex.
JDR, sheesh!
Wow. He's really feeling it today.
This is a 20-year-old rookie, folks. Just turned 20 last October 26. So nung pumasok yan, 19 pa lang yan. Aviles. Oh, sayang. Created a space.
That's a good move.
And now Coach Rob Nabagala calls a timeout. His team still down by 7. Tropa Cam. Gang is in the house here at the Phil Oil Center. And we're seeing different kinds of fashion statements as well. Yeah, it's a little bit cold here actually inside the Phil Oil Center as we see the San Sebastian Golden Stags. Coach Rob Labagana trying to get his boys another win. De La Rama with 15 points already. And there's something here. The referee's clarifying something. We're not sure.
Technical foul on the San Sebastian Golden Stags bench for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Wow, so the announcement is technical foul
Shooting the technical
on the
free
San
throw
Sebastian
is
bench for
Joshua.
unsportsmanlike conduct. sure what specifically happened, but now nakabehave na.
Oh, napituan na eh. Sportsman-like conduct na.
De La Rama will pull up. That time it was a heat check for JDR. Peñafiel. Oh!
I think he hit his head on the foam.
Well, thank God there's a foam there. Again, Ato Barba, JV.
Yeah, look at that. Sakto-sakto eh.
Barba to Peñafiel again. Tsaka yung pasa ni Ato, walang buwelo eh.
Walang buwelo, parang Kevin Love eh. Jokic yung mga ganun pasa eh. And he knows agad eh, once he get the ball, talagang ice forward.
Kevin Love and Jokic are big men though. This guy's a guard. Jaime Gomez de Leaño is in as well. His brother Juan is making big waves now in the professional ranks.
Definitely.
Jaime giving it to Gabat.
Langing foul, number 3, Ato Barba. Yes, sir. 2 free throws for Ralph Gabat.
So now both teams are on penalty. Both teams should try to be aggressive and get to the basket every time, especially for San Sebastian.
Barba with a rebound.
Kita mo si Barba doon nandun. Nakuha niya yung rebound, di ba? Nakatingin agad kay Peñafiel eh. Sabi Peñafiel, wag, may bantay.
Oh, what a pass.
Genesis
And a finish by Aviles. Moralejo loved that one.
And Aviles has been the receiving end of these great passes.
Oh, Risho muscles his way through. Barba likes to drive to his right.
Yep.
Gabat, derecho. Look at this two-man game between Moralejo and Aviles.
2 free throws for
De La Rama a bit late there. What a great pass by Moralejo.
Ito naman si Gabat, biglang sumugod.
Gabat helping his team to chip away itong lead natin through his free throw shots.
Barba on the post to Montaño. Montaño with the reverse.
At this point for LPU is just hunting offense. Nakita nila si Gomez de Leaño and they immediately go to Montaño to attack. Ito si Gomez de Leaño.
Risho. Oh, Christian Risho, great body control.
Definitely the control there. A slow 1-2 move. Ooh.
And again, Montaño attacking the rookie.
Look at this Montaño just testing itong rookie natin.
Hey, you can see the youthfulness of Jaime Gomez de Leaño. But you know, when you look at his brothers, they're chiseled and they're built. So you know he has those genes.
Yeah, definitely. He can get there. You know, the potential.
And look at that pass by Moralejo. Montaño getting Jaime with the fake.
That's Moraleo's second look away pass. So talagang dinadisek ngayon ni Moraleo defense ng San Sebastian.
Delarama. Risho. Peñafiel again. Simon. Ooh. Daineg. Barba wants to take as much time off of the clock as he can. Oh, what a pass. Stolen away. Delarama on the attack. Oh! Junior Delarama!
What an up and under move there.
Inoyo.
Sa ere, grabe.
Lion Palingkayan. But we have to take a look at this again. JDR. Nagkape sa ere.
And he's not even looking at the rim. Look at this.
Oh, wow. Nagtimpla pa. Creamer and sugar. Double on the sugar. JDR with a 17-point first half, but his team is down 52-47. At the half, our score is 52 for the LPU Pirates, 47 for the San Sebastian Golden Stags. A high-scoring and fast-paced affair between two teams that are fighting to get out of the play-in situation. And we take a look at the highlights of the first period. The big men getting in action right away. Montaño on the post-up.
Montaño and Peñafiel really started hot to start the ball game for the LPU.
And there you see Peñafiel with a nice spin move. Had a lot of fast break finishes off of full court passes by Ato Barba. And then, of course, this guy, the rookie, Juniel De La Rama. He had a 17-point first half. And he could very well finish with a career high. His career high is 20 points.
Oh, he can definitely get over that. As you can see here, the confidence na pinapakita ngayon ni De La Rama.
Wow, showing a lot of confidence as well para sa kanyang koponan. Now in the second quarter, we saw this nice move by Renz Villegas.
And just the pace of the LPU for this quarter. And just different. They're really pushing the ball between si Ato Barba and Peñafiel. They led almost a 10-point lead. Pero nakahabol itong San Sebastian.
It's such a high-scoring game. LPU averages 77.3 points per outing. Now they're at 52.
Wow. Pero kita mo naman dito, just pushing the ball. You know, not a lot of plays has been set para dito sa dalawang teams na to.
And that was one of my favorite plays that I saw, that lefty finish with the contact and the flex by JDR. As we see the bench points, that's the biggest disparity na nakikita natin dito.
But look at that, the efficiency. Itong field goal percentage ng LPU Pirates, 62% against the 42 of San Sebastian. Pero sabi ko nga, just the effort in trying to find ways to get back into this game itong San Sebastian. That's why they're still hanging by 5 points. And because of that, because of De La Rama, they're keeping his team afloat with 17 points.
I'm interested to see how LPU's defense will adjust on De La Rama, because he's having a career first half. Again, his highest point total so far as a rookie is 20 points. So kung nung yung una nilang paghaharap, naka 23 rebounds si De La Rama, ngayon naman sa puntos siya, pumapakyaw.
I think kasi yun yung kailangan ng team niya ngayon from him is scoring. And Risho is helping him and Gabal also. But you can see on the LPU side, it's Montaño and Peñafiel leading the way. Pero look at this stat by Ato Barba. 6 points, 5 assists, 7 rebounds. It's just really helping the team in different ways.
Definitely Ato Barba, Juniors MVP, Mythical 5 member last year. Main man for the LPU Pirates. So, interesting here. Lion Palingayan will start. Played sparingly for LPU. Played 49 seconds to be exact. So, magsisimula siya dito para sa mga Pirata in the third. Palingayan and Barba will be coming off the bench here. Dileg to Aviles. Aviles breaks free.
And Aviles has been solid here. Really finishing yung mga assists galing sa mga teammates niya.
Gabat. Risho for 3. Rebound, Palingayan.
And they have been really trying on that offense play, yung flex action na yun ng San Sebastian, but isn't really going well for them.
Villegas. Oh, nabitawan ng bola but gives it to Aviles. And Aviles runs out of time.
Shot clock violation.
San Sebastian trying to cut into this LPU lead. De La Rama. Pinaling dito kay Gabat. De La Rama steps back. De La Rama keeps his dribble alive.
Look at the defense of Aviles moving his feet.
De La Rama in the face of Aviles. De La Rama almost getting his own miss. Gabat creating some space. Polo Gabat with the finish.
And that's how they've been scoring the second chances. Para San Sebastian, Gabat attacking, bully ball, and the mini floater again for him.
All right, let's try to find out what the coaches told their respective teams in the dugout. Pakinggan natin si Tati Austria.
Anton and JV sprinting is the name of the game for San Sebastian. Earlier at halftime, Coach Rob Labagala calls out the Stags who need to readjust and further sharpen their minds against a tougher and faster LPU. Kailangan nila silang lahat tulungan ang isa't isa to cover all their bases out on that court. Ayon kay Coach Melo Navarro naman, hindi kailangan magmadali dahil mas mahalaga ang calculated ang bawat galaw ng Stags to secure a lead and hopefully take home a win. Back to you, Anton and JV.
That's exactly right. Anton just sprinting back by San Sebastian. Pero they've been doing well at the half. Only 7 fast break points para sa Lyceum Pirates.
Meanwhile, Junior De La Rama, 19 points in 19 minutes. So he scores a point every minute he's on the floor.
Very efficient. Ito si De La Rama.
And look at this, he disguises, pretending that he's gonna go back out, spins baseline, and then goes for the pull-up.
He's been scoring multiple ways on the post, hitting a three-pointer, and now that parang kala niya, kick out niya palabas. Ito si De La Rama na libre open perimeter shot.
Limonahan missing on the first free throw. Cuajao and De La Rama, they're the future of this San Sebastian team. They're both rookies. Cuajao coming from Emilio Aguinaldo College in high school. De La Rama coming from Letran, finding a new home in San Sebastian. Di maunahan. Sinks the free throw.
Between these two guys, also Anton, you have Gaba, you have Risho. They have really good, supporting cast.
Dilek pulls up for 3. Risho with the board.
He tried to be physical with Risho, pero tinawagan din ng referee natin.
Palingayan is a pesky one.
And that's why he's inside the court, si Palingayan.
De La Rama. Cuajao. Risho for 3. Air ball. And Gabat with the offensive rebound. De La Rama. De La Rama throws it out. Cuajao. Another shot clock violation for San Sebastian.
He thought tumama yung bola sa rim. Ito si De La Rama. So he tried to make a play.
Villegas. Montaño. Oh, good basics by Montaño.
And now you can see the footwork on the post again by Montano. Very patient.
You love to see it. Wow.
Over the backboard.
Look at that flex action by LPU Pirates. Montano with a fake spin and mini hook. And Coach Gilbert approves.
You love to see it. As in his words, yan na yung tunay na Kyle Montano as Villegas slices to the basket.
Great attack there by Les Villegas.
LPU still ahead. Gabat. Risho throws it out. Intercepted by Villegas. Villegas nabitawan ang bola. Villegas recovers the ball. 2 Golden Stacks on the floor and
Coach Rob talking to a referee.
Blocking foul, number 8, and wow, his third personal. One on the Golden Stacks. Timeout, San Sebastian, Golden Stacks.
The move, the interception by Villegas. Well, the recovery of Kuahao. Ooh, was it a foul there?
just a lot of contact between 2 speedy guards. LPU leads San Sebastian 61-53. We're back with us live from the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City. Different fits, different looks. All enjoying the action here between LPU and San Sebastian. So, ball will stay with the LPU Pirates. Gabat, dedepensahan si Villegas.
15 seconds on the shot clock.
Montano. Oh, Villegas throws it out. Palingayan. Palingayan to Versosa. And Versosa will head to the line for 2.
Good ball movement there by the Lyceum Pirates. But they trying to overpass the ball.
His third personal.
But they're shooting 2 free throws here.
On the Golden Stacks.
Oh, JM missing on those free throws. Babalik ang bola sa San Sebastian. Gabat. Delarama. Gabat. Risho. Hand off to Delarama. This is for a career high. Short. Dileg. Oh, Jonathan Dileg finishing with the left hand from the baseline.
Great baseline attack here. Kita natin itong second stringers ng Lyceum Pirates to start the second half. They gave Coach Gilbert a 10-point lead.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh. Lion Palingayan. appeared to have been hit on the face, but we'll investigate. Our referees, I think I saw an unsportsmanlike signal.
Yeah.
Tingnan natin dito.
So si Risho trying to pose. Ooh. I don't think that's intentional. It's just the height difference lang talaga ni Kayan kay Risho.
These days, anytime the players feel maybe just a little bit of something above the shoulder, they'll take a chance at an unsportsmanlike foul.
Ooh.
But if you call stays, it was
I think that call is because over the neck.
Number 13, Christian Risho.
Si Risho trying to swim to get to the post. Yung arms are trying to swim forward.
So, with that said, great recognition by Lion Palingayan. Even if it wasn't a full-on forearm contact on the face, he felt something, fell down, and now he's at the line.
But also, Anton, because of in-your-face defense ni Palingayan, ito yung nakukuha niya, itong mga ganitong tawag from the referees. He gets into position na matatawagan ng offensive foul on that occasion, unsportsmanlike foul.
I don't know how different your memory of Coach Rob Labagala is from mine, but from what I remember, he was also an in-your-face defender.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's like Palingayan eh. You know, the fast-paced point guard. Talagang mairita ka when you're up against Palingayan.
Coach Rob also winning a championship at the pro level.
8 seconds on the shot clock. 8 seconds to shoot.
Villegas, Dileg. Villegas, back to Jonathan. And the Golden Stads are running. Gabat to De La Rama. Oh, nakahabol pa. Ayaw ibigay yung career high kay De La Rama. Oh, look at the defense of Dileg.
Yeah.
Gigil na gigil.
Narinig ka siguro, Anto, malapit na ito pag-career high.
Ayaw ibigay. Castor susubok mula sa labas. And Barba comes up with a board. Look at Dileg. I don't know what type of drink he had before coming back on the court, but he's energized.
A couple of sorry possessions here for San Sebastian. Look at that, just...
Parang naghahabulan sila eh.
Di na pala bola inaabot, si ref na pala. No? Ref paabot.
Na-traffic sa referee. LPU leads San Sebastian 64-53. Jonathan Dileg from the corner gets the lucky bounce. And then he drives baseline. Ininis pa yung ring.
So kita mo, energize. Jonathan Dileg. And that, all of that 5 points dito sa third quarter natin. Not only that, is defensive presence. Napakita tayo, guarding ito si De La Rama.
I would take his stutter steps defense close out on De La Rama than those two baskets. I've never seen him so energized. And now San Sebastian falls back to their zone. Barba driving baseline. Interception. De La Rama. De La Rama. De La Rama misses. Barba to Villegas. Oh! Kompleto na sana ang interception, but Castor couldn't hold on to it.
Pero kita natin dito, magandang transition defense ng San Sebastian, not giving them those fast break points, even though Renz Villegas was full speed.
Barba launches. De La Rama with a rebound.
Big possession here by San Sebastian to cut this lead down.
Wow, Lumanag, titira. Yeah, San Sebastian has got to get this down to single digits before they head to the fourth. Moralejo, he can shoot from there. Versosa, ooh! Naisingit pa yun.
Nice move by JM, and also Moralejo finding it to si JM on the middle post on the free throw line.
This is now the biggest lead of the game.
Pero Anton, now you have a well-rested first five para dito kay Coach Gilbert. You can see that, what a nice pass by Moralejo. Not even a fake shot, no? Parang fake pass pa kayo ginawa ni JM dun eh.
And we have an appearance from Omar Gordon. A little bit late on the closeout. Castor. Sorry miss by Neil Castor. Now he goes to the free throw line where he was 12 for 12 in the last game against Arellano. It took him long enough to come back to the free throw line in this game. Imagine taking 12 attempts, JV.
Definitely, Anton. Pero ito yung, doon mo makita yung defense ng Lyceum. You gotta give credit to Lyceum also. Giving any chances to get to the free throw line pa rin ito kay Castor, and he continues to be perfect.
How he is staying perfect from the free throw line needs to be studied. 90-degree form, good balance, bending of the knees, follow through.
Consistent.
Double team. Barba. Oh, they slap the ball out of his hands. Segovia to Castor. Castor stretches for the finish.
And a 4-0 run by Castor, 9 points here in this game, bringing down the lead to 9 points.
Did you see how all the San Sebastian players sprinted back? And now they're sprinting forward. Lumanag spins, Lumanag fakes, and Gordon fouls Lumanag.
And that's the doctor's order. Just sprinting back into defense. At that time, sprinting forward for their offense. Ito nga, kita mo, almost 5 players running down for the offensive, for the fast break. That's his first point. Ito si Lumanag.
Andre Lumanag, more known as a defensive stopper, at least here in the collegiate level. He was the guy who poked the ball away from Patrick Sleet when they beat Perpetual. Moranejo. There you go, Josh Moranejo with an aggressive drive to the basket.
And just Moraleo just really dissecting etong a high 3-2 zone na ginagawa ng San Sebastian.
Guajao on the pull-up for three. Barba again. Oh. Moranejo could not flip it up properly. Castor. Susubok mula sa labas. Castor bitin.
And I think that's the 9th or 10th rebound for Ato Barba.
Gordon from the corner. And Omar Gordon. Everybody, all hands on deck for the Pirates.
I can see a little bit of smile there for Coach Gilbert.
He is liking what he's seeing. The LPU Pirates with a 71-59 lead heading into the fourth. Let's take a look at this last move. Oh, did you see the legs? Parang nagbisikleta sa ere. Itong si Moranejo, and then finding Omar Gordon.
Lyceum with a 5-0 run of their own to end that third quarter to extend this lead to double digit.
Fourth quarter.
Here we go, fourth quarter officially on the way. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Anton Rojas together with JV Mocon. And we also have Dati Austria with us at courtside. Kabat, drop pass.
Pushing foul, number 5 over Gordon. His second one on the Pirates. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Lumana. Gabat. Gabat on the attack. Polo Gabat scores.
And it has been Gabat by the second quarter for San Sebastian. And De La Rama is on the bench, has been quiet.
Yeah, De La Rama was limited to just 2 points in the third quarter. So great adjustment by the Pirates on defense. Lumanag is running. Segovia. Junik Segovia with the finish.
And that's what you should do if you're San Sebastian. Counter that fast break offense na ginagawa ng Lyceum. Have your own fast break.
Step back, Moranejo.
Over the backboard.
Here's that move. And then Segovia with the finish.
And Lumanag has been playing well. this second half for San Sebastian.
Segovia, Castor. They get it to Gabat. Segovia fakes. One dribble pull-up. Junik Segovia.
And this guy has been passive, has been a role player the first half. Pero this time, 4 points for him this quarter.
Segovia has been making an impact as of late para sa San Sebastian. Wow! Ganda ng Pectus.
And it's just too easy now for Gal Montaño. It feels like he can take anyone on the post. No, not much of a resistance. But just San Sebastian, walang help also.
Castor. You know, San Sebastian has been making their runs. It's just that sa bawat atake ng San Sebastian, may sagot ng LPU! Ang bilis! Renz Villegas, where did the defense go?
And not only that, how tall is this guy to get up with that layup? Nalalagay na lang sa rim.
He's 5'9".
Wow.
Pirates are running. Versosa, wild shot. Lumana gets it. It's a track meet. 4-on-2 situation. And the team with lesser numbers gets the stop.
Good hands by Gal Montaño.
Versosa. Villegas steps back for 3. And the Pirates get the offensive rebound.
The Pirates are getting the breaks here on defense.
Barba against Segovia. Barba. Montaño. Ubos ang oras. And now, the rookie duo of De La Rama and Cuajao are back in. It's on them to try to start this Golden Stacks comeback. Pero mukhang pagod na si Christian Ricio. His hands are on his knees. They've been running up and down all game long.
They have been really trying to pull down this lead. Pero nakaka-run, nakaka-breakdown sila on the defensive end itong San Sebastian.
Villegas.
And you can expect this guy every time. Turnover, defensive rebound. He's going to be first on the fast break.
10 points for Villegas. What a steal by Josh Moralejo. Makibalita muna tayo kay Tati Austria.
Anton and JV, out of curiosity, nakausap ko nga si Jonathan Dialect on his undeniable energy so far in this match. And to answer your question, ang sikreto nga lang daw niya ay tubig. Tubig lang. But what is no secret is that LPU coach Gilbert Manabanan has known how San Sebastian has been running their plays this past quarter. During the huddle, Coach Gilbert has been fueling his team and giving his full trust to the Pirates, knowing how they execute what they have prepared for. Anton and JV.
Well, Tati, we appreciate it. We appreciate that you personally asked kung ano ba nainom. Nito si
Pero feeling ko, Anton, may nilagay yung PT nila dyan. may something. Iba iba yung pagpasok nyo nung third
Jonathan is a chill guy.
Yeah.
Gigil na gigil
Kaya
siya.
gulat na gulat tayo.
Dumang nga siya dito on the other side. Nonchalant lang In your face dunk. Tapos parang wala lang. Ito, the coaching, the mentorship of Coach Gilbert Malabanan.
Ooh, what a move. Look at that lay.
Cuajao. Oh, he's got to make those shots. He's their outside sniper, and you can see the frustration on his end.
Definitely, Anton, a big miss there by Cuajao. You can see itong Lyceum, they're on a roll offensively, especially defensively, as Gal Montaño smoking hot.
And he is on fire right now. Biggest lead of the game, Montaño with 22 points. inside, outside, a complete offensive repertoire. Kyle Montaño. 22 points, a season high for number 13.
Well, this guy is going to be another scoring threat consistently for Coach Gilbert, especially his post-up play at the Sigail. And he only missed only one in this game, 9 out of 10 for him.
San Sebastian has got to make their move because time is slowly running out. Risho natapikan mula sa likod. Another stop by the Lyceans. Barba. Villegas baseline. And Villegas falling for steps.
He's too quick for his speed to see Terence Villegas. Another traveling violation called on him. Pero nanonood sa atin si Coach Jude Roque.
Oh.
Ayan talaga, one of the managers na magaling mag-alaga on and off the court.
And a colleague of ours as well on the broadcast, Coach Jude Roque. Delarama missing from the corner.
And now you can see the offense, the energy na pinapakita ng Sebastian is really, really low. They need someone to spark the offense for them.
Villegas. Villegas. Versosa underneath. Segovia takes off. Oh! Napitawan na yung bola. Na-recover pa. Junix Segovia.
Good recovery there for Segovia. Coach Gilbert wanted a foul there on the last possession.
Montaño wants it again in the post. That's been the story of the game. Versosa. Moralejo. Moralejo. Looking for the knockout blow. Segovia. Guajao all day. Finally, his third triple. 3 out of 10 for Ian Guajao. 9 points in the game.
And he is 3 out of 15 in this game.
They go to the post to Guile.
Holding foul, number 13, Christian Risho, and his fourth.
And look at Segovia take off. Nabitawan na yung bola.
Sadya niya yan. Feeling ko pang-highlight talaga ni Segovia.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Nakita si Ian Guajao, libreng-libre. Knocking it down.
But still a big chance here for San Sebastian. Only a 12-point lead.
Oh. He can fly. Renz Villegas. Pero eto naman ang sagot ni Ian Guajao.
That's a good attack there by Guajao, but the move, Villegas, very agile. Perfect na yan, yung Pinoy step na move na yun.
Double team comes. Montaño. Villegas. Golden Stats are running. Gabat. Spins. Gabat. Floater. Up and in. Lumalaban pa. As we enter the final 2 minutes.
For San Sebastian, they really take advantage of this. Kita mo pagod na yung starters ni Coach Gilbert. Only 3 players going down on that transition defense.
Renz Villegas going to the other side. Moralejo. Montaño. Oh, Barba couldn't hold on to it.
Good decision there by Coach Rob to double ito si Moraleon. Not even on the ball screen, just to quicken the game.
Wow, he's been the main man for San Sebastian. A sorry miss right there. Double team comes. De La Rama. De La Rama will lay it in. Oh! That career high has eluded him.
I think that's mostly your fault, Anton. You've been saying it for the first half.
17 points in the first half, just 2 points in the second half.
That could have bring down the lead to a single digit.
Hey, our intentions are good here. We just want to see the players get milestones. But I guess some things are just not meant to be. Villegas on the move. Renz Villegas. Grabe.
As the Villegas show for the third quarter.
Gabat. And Gabat is fouled.
Pushing foul, number 20, Renz Villegas. Yes, first.
Just too fast. Balito kay De La Rama. Renz Villegas. Kanina, I went from right to left. Now that's left to right.
That was light work. Just a blow-by on the rookie. Parva with the board. LPU. This is a big win for them, JV.
Definitely, they're going to be tying itong San Sebastian as they try to get into the level of Arellano.
JM Versoso.
And that will do it. Coach Gilbert Malabanan and the LPU Pirates with a dominant win over San Sebastian, 88-74.
And 88 for the win by your LPU Pirates.
And what a game for this guy right here, Gael Montaño. Inside, outside, we saw the entire package.
They went to him the entire game. Gael Montaño, it doesn't matter if he's been guarding by a small guy, a big guy. He went to the post, he went to work.
(88-74), our final. LPU with the win. They improved to 3-8. San Sebastian now 3-9. They fall to last place in Group A. You just heard the school hymns from both San Sebastian and LPU. Once again, tagumpay ang Pirates laban sa Golden Stags, 88-74. At sa aming pagbabalik, makakausap namin ni JV Moco ng winning coach ng LPU na si Coach Gilbert Malabanan. Don't go away. We're back here inside the Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan kung saan nagtagumpay ang LPU Pirates laban sa San Sebastian Golden Stags 88-74. Now we begin our post-game coverage. Anton Rojas po kasama si JV Mocon, and with us is LPU head coach Gilbert Malabanan. Coach Gilbert, congratulations on the win. Ang pinaglabanan nyo dito, coach, is the chance to avoid yung play-in scenario. Ngayon, kayo yung umangat. San Sebastian ang bumaba sa 5th spot. What were your reminders to the players? Kasi mukhang engaged sila dito sa laban na to.
Siguro mga losses namin kasi siguro unti-unti na kaming natututo, no? Kung ano yung mga pagkukulang namin, kung ano yung mga kailangan namin improve, yun yung binibigyan namin ng focus kasi sa practice na namin.
Coach, I think your offense was on point this game. Ang ganda ng pinaka-execution ng mga players mo. What can you say about ito si Kyle Montaño? Is he gonna be another scoring threat on the post in the upcoming games?
Actually, hindi lang naman siya. Marami ako talaga mga veterano. Sabi ko nga sa kanila na this year, last year, siguro gawin nyo na lang maganda yung memories nyo dito. So, bigay nyo yung best nyo. No? And nag-comply naman yung mga veterano ko. Talagang makikita niyo yung rotation ko, talagang sinuswerte ko na lang yung rotation kasi alam mo na, papalapit ka na dun sa patapos eh. So, kailangan bigyan ko na ng mahabang playing time yung mga veterano ko.
Coach, you were leading for majority of this game pero napansin namin ni JV in the first half, Junior De La Rama had 17 points. And then, nagtapos siya, 19 points lang. So, you stopped him in the second half. Just one field goal. Ano yung instruction mo at the dugout? Did you say anything specific na bantayan itong si De La Rama?
Yeah, kasi alam naman natin kung ano yung mabibigay ng De La Rama. So, pag nasa kanya yung bola, talagang sabi ko, higpitan nyo na yung defense sa kanya. Kasi pinakita ko rin sa kanya, 17 points nga ng De La Rama. Kasi hindi kami ganun ka-aggressive nung first half eh. Pero pagdating ng second half, talagang pag may bola siya, talagang pinipressure na namin siya.
That's a great adjustment para dito sa, especially second half natin, no, Anton? Ako naman, Coach, kita natin yung standing. Obviously, you want to get to the third place dito sa group A natin. Pero, you know, whatever happens, you still have, ano ang mindset natin? Kasi may fallback lagi dito sa NCAA Season 101. Sometimes, yung etong sa play-in tournament pa, nagkaka-momentum playing in third place natin to get to the semifinals. Anong nagiging mindset nyo, Coach, going to the next games?
Ito nga, sabi ko nga, malapit ng, kumaga parang yung liga, malapit ng matapos eh. So, sabi ko nga, mindset natin, kailangan na every game natin, panalunin natin. Kasi lalo na pag dumaan tayo mga play-in, mga ganyan, yun yung importante. Bago kayo dumating doon, yung confident ng mga players ko is talagang tumataas.
Ngayon, ito ang scenario natin, Coach Gilbert. This is pretty much going to decide kung sino ang makaiwas sa play-in scenario. Arellano, yung makakalaban nyo on November 19. Coach, knowing that, what preparations are you going to take against Arellano, knowing na tinalo din kayo ng Arellano in the first time that you guys met?
Siguro, ayun, papanood din namin mga coaches yung mga tapes namin, no? Yung mga game ng Arellano, and siguro after that pag-aaralan namin din, tsaka namin gagawa ng mga adjustment, and siguro marami din kami lapses nung kalaban namin sila, no? Kumbaga parang sumabay kami sa laro nila na dapat compose lang kami lagi every time na we play. Dapat yung composure nandyan eh. Siguro yun lang ang kailangan namin i-improve.
Di pa pwede labas si Coach yung mga bala niya kasi importanteng game yan. Ito sa next game niya.
Yeah, that's gonna be on Wednesday. So abangan natin yan, LPU and Arellano. Coach Gilbert, I'm sure maraming nanonood ngayon na gusto mong pasalamatan.
Siyempre, unang-una, papasalamat kami sa president namin, si RPL, no? And sa Laurel family, and sa Lopez family, and sa lahat ng mga supporters ng LPU na talaga namang sumusuporta sa atin kahit nasa baba kami ng standings, no? And siyempre sa kids ko, and sa lahat ng mga taga San Pedro Laguna. Thank you.
Coach Gilbert Malabanan,
Thank you.
good to have you here
Congrats.
again on the panel. We will take a break at ipagpapatuloy natin ang mga interviews dito sa NCAA Season 101. Tayo po'y nagbabalik dito sa loob ng PhilOil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan para sa ating post-game coverage. Again, nagtagumpay ang Pirates kontra sa Golden Stags 88-74. At ngayon, kasama namin ni JB Mocon, si Gael Montaño. Season high, 22 points for the graduating forward. Gael, these past couple of games, talagang yung focus ng opensa nasa'yo, binibigyan ka sa poste, tumitira ka sa labas. Lahat nakita namin ni JV dito sa larong to. Paano mo pinaghahandaan ang bawat laro knowing that this is your last year in the NCAA?
Well, first, tinrabaho ko naman talaga yung mga kailangan ko trabahuin para magamit ko sa game. Kaya, yun, so dinoble kang effort ko lalo ngayon na bad start kami this season. Kaya, yun, nag-extra effort ako sa training.
Ako naman, Kyle, obviously, binigyan ka ng green light ni Coach Gilbert, para magawa mo tong mga bagay na to. Poste, talagang pinupuntahan ka sa poste. Kita natin, first play ba lang ata, ikaw na agad 3 points, post. Etong last year mo, anong gusto mong patunayan dito sa NCAA Season 101? Anong feeling mo underrated na hindi nakita ng mga tao sa'yo?
Siguro, lang po, di ko masyadong iniisip yung sarili ko ngayon sa about hanggang ongoing yung season hanggang may chance pa kami. Siguro mas nakafocus ako ngayon sa team. Gusto kong tapusin yung last playing year ko dito sa Lyceum na maganda. Yun po.
I like that answer of Gael kasi nga sometimes, syempre, pag last playing year mo, you're also thinking about yourself and how to increase your stock for the next level. Pero maganda yung mindset ni Gael na talagang nakasurrender siya sa team and he wants to give all for the team. Gael, I want to ask about yung influence mo sa paglalaro kasi ngayon sinasabi nila yung mga bata nagsisimula sa labas, ginagaya si Steph Curry, pero ikaw, yung basics mo, nandoon pa rin yung post-up, pivot, fake. Sino ba nag-influence sa'yo growing up para ma-develop yung ganong klaseng style?
Siguro siguro since elementary kasi parang naging varsity na ako sa school namin. So parang big man ako doon. Kaya medyo familiar ako sa mga post moves, mga big man moves. Pagdating ko naman ng high school, doon naging wing ulit ako, naging guard. Kaya yun, medyo nababalance ko yun.
Wala namang player na iniidolo mo or ginagaya mo?
Sa ngayon si SGA yung idol ko eh.
Point guard.
Guard. I think yun yung next level for Gael is to play, the wing position for him. Anong maging tingin mo preparation mo kasi, obviously gusto mo manalo as a team pero it's your last year na feel ko rin yung position na yan. Anong preparation mo? Sabi ko you're gonna be playing sa pros na kailangan wing ka as your height as your position. Kaya mo naman Pero nung pine-prepare mo na ba sarili mo now?
Ito ako naman. Pine-prepare ko naman.
May special preparation ka ba na aside sa team?
Siguro,
kahit ongoing itong season natin?
Yun, siguro yung mga extra workout ko siguro po. Yun, siguro workout yung mga pagiging wing. Siguro mga guard skills siguro.
Nagre-request ka ba kay Coach Gilbert?
Hindi naman.
Medyo nanilamang natin Pwede mo point guard dyan. Pagod na si Moraleo ata.
Uy, maganda yun. Pwede ka mag-point forward. Eto, Gael, mabigat ang susunod yun na laban. Arellano. Siyempre, makaka-match up mo doon. Sina Valencia, yung mga bigs nila, Vinoya, those guys. Ano yung learnings na nakuha mo at ng team doon sa pagkatalo nyo in the first meeting against Arellano na hopefully this time around makakabawi kayo?
Sorry po, ano po?
Ano yung natutunan nyo sa unang yung laro against Arellano na maaari nyong magamit? Kasi syempre, kailangan manalo na kayo para maiwasan yung play-in.
Natutunan siguro, minsan kasi nagiging stagnant kami as a team Kaya siguro yung pagiging composed sa team. Pero ganun lang po siguro yung adjustment na
What about your matchup sa Arellano? Paano mo paghahandaan yung mga posible mong matchups doon in the post? Like yun nga, sina Valencia.
Hernal, dyan ba?
Yeah, Vinoya, Hernal, yep.
Siguro
sila daw mag-a-adjust. Medyo very humble to see Gael
Alright, Gael. I'm sure maraming nanonood ngayon na gusto mong batiin at pasalamatan.
Binabati ko po yung family ko sa Cebu. Maraming salamat po sa walang sawang suporta nyo. Pati po sa LPU community. Especially po sa mga bosses namin kay RPL. Maraming salamat po sa walang sawang suporta nyo. Thank you.
Alright, we have Gael Montaño here. 22 points ngayon naman. Punta natin si Tati Austria who's at courtside with Simon Peñafiel.
Salamat Anton and JV. Congratulations LPU and of course congratulations Simon. Ayan, kamusta naman yung pakiramdam ng panalo na ito?
Okay naman po. Nakapag-adjust naman po kami.
Alright, so before nga the game, nakausap ko nga si Coach Gilbert and yung focus nyo talaga is makapag-bounce back kayo as a team laban sa San Sebastian. So ano yung nagbago in your perspective dito sa laro na to?
First of all po, magpapasalamat po kay Lord. Kung di po dahil sa kanya, di po namin makuha yung panalo. Lagi lang po kami nire-remind ni Coach sa practice, mag-stick lang kami sa sistema and bumawi kami lagi sa defense. Tapos lagi niya lang sinasabi sa amin kung sino yung tatawagin niya sa pitch, mag-always ready lang po. Yun lang po.
Laging handa nga naman ata yung tagline ng LPU. Ngayon naman, a month ago, nakalaban nyo rin yung San Sebastian at ngayon nabago nyo yung tadhana dito na talo nyo sila. And standing on this win, how did you turn things around sa court ngayon?
Pinag-aralan namin yung game nila, in-scout namin sila, lalo-lalo na yung scorer nila, si De La Rama, tapos si Quahaw, yun lang.
Pinag-aralan din at talagang pinaghandaan po ng LPU ang laban nila today. So, yung mindset niyo po ba pagpasok dito sa Phil Oil Center? Is it unfinished business or may iba kayong mindset?
Mindset namin pag lagi lang kami nasa dugout, lagi lang kami nire-remind ni Coach na mag-enjoy lang sa game. Wag na kami tumingin sa standing. Makuha din namin yung dapat namin kunin. Yun lang.
Ayan naman. At nakuha nyo nga yung gusto nyong kunin. So, Simon, nabanggit nyo nga before the game at before din sa interview na to na may binabalance ka pang thesis. So, paano mo naman nahahandle yung stress ng thesis bilang third year sa business management course sa LPU at dito sa NCAA?
Pag wala pong practice, nakikipagtulungan po ako sa mga ka-groupmates ko. Yun lang.
Yun na tayo yung sikreto ni Simon Peñafel. Now, may gusto ka bang batiin yung family mo sa Bicol, friends, supporters?
Unang-una po, nagpapasalamat po sa LPU community, kay Madam Lorna, kay RPL, kay Sir Emong, kay Boss Alan. Tapos binabati ko rin yung tatay ko nasa Antipolo, tapos yung nanay ko na lagi nanonood sa Heaven. Yun lang po. Pati yung mga pamilya ko sa Bicol. Yun lang.
Congratulations muli, Simon. Now back to you, Anton and JV.
Thank you.
At ngayon, kasama natin si Renz Villegas. Kanina, Renz, nagugulat si JV sa mga moves mo. Ang taas mo tumalon.
Naku, dumadang ka, no Renz?
Sa warm-up lang po.
Grabe. Very athletic.
Ayan, so this game, Renz, importanteng laban ito against San Sebastian kasi yun nga, iniiwasan niyo yung play-in scenario. Hinahabol niyo yung Arellano ngayon. So, ano yung mindset mo going into this game at ang ganda ng pinakita ng Pirates?
Yung mindset ko lang, guys, one step at a time lang po. Yun, focus lang kami sa every games and yun, hopefully makuha namin yung rank 3 para yun, maiwasan po namin yung
Ito yung mga highlights ni Renz. JV, panoorin natin. Una yung sidestep. Tapos ito naman, crossover, pick up. Napapailing na lang si JV Mocon dito eh.
Napakagaan ng katawan nito ni Renz. Kita mo yung layup na yun, no?
Ayun, no, yung daliri ni Renz nasa ring na eh.
Dinunk mo na eh, no? Naisip mo ba yun minsan?
Naisip ko kaso hindi makasalida ng maayos.
Eto, Renz, na-interview namin si Coach Gilbert, si Kyle, and then ikaw. Parang hindi namin feeling na nalo kayo eh. Alam mo yung gano'n, yung aura nyo, parang feeling nyo ba at this point ng season natin, kaya nyo sana na mas mataas sa ranking? Kasi sa lineup nyo, kung paano yung offense nyo, kung paano yung defense nyo, kasi nasa, one of the bottom teams kayo eh. Yung aura nyo pa ngayon, parang di kayo nanalo. So feeling nyo ba baka kaya nyo nasa top 2 teams kayo?
Ayun, feel po rin po namin yun na kaya pa rin namin umangat. And, ayun, nagpo-focus lang kami ngayon sa kung anong binibigay sa amin, kung anong mga challenges na hinaharap namin. So, yun, bigay lang namin best namin every game.
Renz, nasanay kami sa inyo na lagi kayong contender sa Final Four, pero dito sa Season 101, marami kayong mga pagsubok na dinaanan, natalo ng 2 beses sa double overtime, natalo ng 1 beses sa overtime. Paano kayo nag-uusap-usap na hindi ma-discouraged? Kasi dapat 3 panalo na yun eh, pero natalo kayo sa dulo. So, paano kayo nag-uusap-usap na wag mawalan ng loob at ipagpatuloy lang yung season?
Yun, sa off the court, lagi namin chine-cheer up yung sarili namin, yung team. Especially kay Cap, yun, lagi kami chine-cheer up. And yung mga veterano namin. Ayun, nag-uusap kami lagi kung paano namin masolusyonan next game. So, minsan nahihirapan din po kami mag-finish. So, yun, sana ma-overcome namin yung pinagdadaanan namin na
Tingin mo ba, Renz, kailangan nyo magpa-albularyo? O i-check nyo yung kung sino may balat dyan? Pero eto, may iba ako. Pinapractice nyo ba ni Ato etong transition offense nyo? Kasi kung hindi ikaw, si Peñafel, talagang hinahanap niya eh.
Yun sa amin naman po, sa team namin, mas binibigyan namin ng priority yung yung transition. Para kasi yun po yung tingin namin na strength namin eh. So kaya ayun yung first option namin pag meron transition, talagang hinahanap na.
Ngayon, Renz, ang inaabangan namin ay yung mga darating na laban kasi palapit na nga tayo sa play-in or quarterfinals. This Wednesday, November 19, makakalaban nyo ang Arellano. At ito yung game na maaring mag-determine kung sino ba ang aangat sa number 3. So you have Arellano and Perpetual. Nung unang pagharap nyo ng Arellano, the score was 92-65. So tinambakan kayo ng Arellano. Paano kayo babawi against the Chiefs? At syempre yung kamatchup mo doon, T-Mac Ongotan.
Para sa amin po, yun, mas mag-focus kami sa defense namin, especially sa may Arellano po kasi yun, kung anong binibigay sa amin na depensa yun, siguro try din namin ibigay sa kanila para yun, para the follow na lang po yung offense namin.
Excited ka ba sa matchup mo against T-Mac Ongotan?
Yan, kaibigan naman po si Makangatan.
Parehas athletic, no? Athletic guards eh. Feeling mo ba next game, itong Arellano, it's gonna be do or die?
Oo nga.
Ganun ba feeling mo dito sa Wednesday game natin?
Sa amin po yun, every game namin parang do or die na kami.
Tama.
Kaya yun, mindset namin na kailangan namin may panalo talaga lahat.
Renz, bago ka bumate, ikaw ang isa sa mga pinaka-athletic at mabilis na gwardya dito sa NCAA. Pero meron bang ibang player na nakakalaban mo na parang, teka, ang bilis din ito ang lakas din ito Meron ka bang player na nagulat ka nung nakalaban mo, nakamatch up mo dito sa league?
Hindi ko po alam.
Wala daw siya makita kasi lagi nasa likod niya eh.
Madami.
Ang babagal daw eh. Wala nakita sa harap eh.
Madami magagaling po eh. Kaya yun, hindi ko rin alam kung sino.
Pero wala ka lang maisip, no?
Wala lang po maisip.
Kasi nga sa likod mo.
Humble na mga players ng na LPO. They don't want to give names. Okay, Renz, pwede mo na batiin lahat ng mga nakatutok ngayon.
Binabati ko po, nagpapasalamat po kami sa LPU community, kay RPL, kay Madam Lorna, and yung sa family ko sa Qatar, kay Mama Juben, Papa Rusty, and Nanay Lodeng, and Tatay Ide, kay Jelay, kay Khaled, and kay Chelsea and Riley, and yan kay Mayor Richie David po.
Ayan, Renz Villegas with us here today. Renz, good luck, rest and recover, at abangan ka namin against Arellano on Wednesday.
Salamat po.
Alright, Renz Villegas here with us on the panel. We will take one more break. Again, the Pirates winning against the Golden Stags 88-74. Dapat meron tayong mga na-interview ng malahap. (88-74), the LPU Pirates with an impressive win against the San Sebastian Golden Stags. They were ahead for majority of this game. Lahat ng binato ng Golden Stags sa kanila, binalik ng mga pirata. Fire extinguisher every time San Sebastian was trying to mount a comeback. So now LPU moving ahead to number 4. They're chasing Arellano. Big game against the Chiefs on Wednesday.
Exactly right, Anton. Etong Lyceum dominated etong San Sebastian. Tama ka, yung defensive schemes di nag-work. Laging may counter etong mga pirata. As we can see here, the field goal percentage more than 60%. Etong Lyceum, the assist department, look at that, points in the paint, 50 points, more than half ng 88 points etong Lyceum. Really just dominated on the post, on the attacks, the drop passes. Everybody contributed. Kita mo naman yung bench points sila.
Renz Villegas coming off the bench today, delivering 14 points. So that's a big reason kung bakit ang laki ng puntos na nanggaling sa bench ng LPU. But really, Kyle Montaño set the tone for this game, scoring 5 early points, that 3-pointer, and then that post move. And his teammates followed suit. We're gonna see the list of the leading scorers. Ayan, yung season high ni Montaño, double deuce. And then 14 from Villegas. Peñafiel, a lot of touchdowns from Ato Barba. Ito naman si Delarama, the big story in the first half, 17. Just 2 points in the second half as Coach Gilbert Malabanan really reminded his players that they've got to stop JDR on the other side.
We don't see Ato Barba on the scoring department, pero you can see here 16 rebounds, 7 assists for him to help his team for the win. Kita mo naman, it's a spread out offense with Kyle Montaño leading the way. Villegas, only 2 people with double digits, pero all the other players are 6, 7, 8 really contributing para dito kay Coach Gilbert.
So it's gonna be very interesting kung ano ang mangyayari sa pagharap ng LPU at Arellano on Wednesday. Actually, you know, because of the postponements, the 2 game days na na-postpone due to Typhoon Yuan, dapat yung Arellano was supposed to play Mapua and Perpetual was supposed to play LPU. Now they're gonna have to play them last. Mauuna itong labanan ng LPU at Arellano, which is pretty much for the 3rd spot.
So napaganda pa itong suspension natin. Itong LPU nanalo sa San Sebastian. Now they have a chance to get that 3rd place dito sa Wednesday game natin.
And then over on the other side, San Beda really trying to finish at the top of Group B. Benil had a big win yesterday against Letran. And Letran is actually in danger of falling into that play-in scenario.
Tama ka, Anton. Itong JRU Heavy Bombers are no joke. Talagang very competitive dito sa season natin.
So it's gonna be very interesting how things are going to turn out as we move closer to the play-in and the quarterfinals. Let's take a look at San Sebastian. You see yung dalawang malaking isda na nahuli nitong Golden Stags, Letran and Perpetual back-to-back. But then Coach Chico Manabat venting out their frustration from that 3-game losing streak, winning against San Sebastian, and now nahirapan sila against LPU without their captain, TJ Felebrico.
Definitely a lot of challenges for the Golden Stags this season, you know. The players, in and out, injuries, you know, but they still try to fight dito sa NCAA Season 101.
At ito naman ang remaining 2 games. We've been talking about it. Arellano and Perpetual. Ito nga, November 23 against Perpetual. Ito yung na-reschedule. Arellano was supposed to be their last game. Now it's gonna happen. This battle for 3rd for the chance to avoid the play-in scenario.
Sabi ko, LPU, you know, really doesn't justify yung standing nila dito sa season natin. I feel like they could have gotten more wins.
Yeah.
You know, with those overtime losses. Pero they're still there. Itong format natin. It doesn't matter if you're, you know, if you're last in the standing, you still have a chance. But if you're peaking, end of this elimination, you could have a big chance to get deeper into the playoffs.
Once again, the final score, 88-74. The LPU Pirates winning over the San Sebastian Golden Stags. We will take one more break and be back to wrap up our coverage. Once again, the final score was 88-74. The LPU Pirates win over San Sebastian behind the 22 points of Gael Montaño. Let's take a look back and highlight one of the players that really made a big name for himself, representing the #1 team in the league right now, the University of Perpetual Help System Talta. Let's feature one of our power players, Mark Goho Cruz.
He is arguably the NCAA's most overlooked star, often ignored for more popular and physically gifted players. But what Mark Goho Cruz has been doing for the Perpetual Altas should no longer be ignored. This past week, MGC put the entire league on notice. When Perpetual was matched up against Benil, Goho Cruz soared over the odds. His aerial maneuvers against the much taller Blazers earned him a new nickname, Air Gojo. The native from Santa Maria, Bulacan would go on to finish with a team-high 19 points, including the game-winning layup.
Goho Cruz moves closer. Goho Cruz! Unbelievable. Mark Goho Cruz.
In the battle between the top teams from their respective groups, the Altas pulled the mighty San Beda Red Lions into the deep end. The game lasted 3 overtimes, with both teams trading haymaker after haymaker. But the most pivotal shot was a booming triple from the right wing by Goho Cruz himself.
Kailangan makuha mo yung big nila and maximize. Goho Cruz for 3! Mark Goho Cruz! That basket gave the Perpetual Altas the separation they needed to fend off the Red Lions and earn the win. That game, that victory, that player, Mark Goho Cruz deserves all the attention and respect from the NCAA world. And deservedly so. He is our NCAA Power Player of the Week. I am sitting beside the guy who gave Mark Goho Cruz his new nickname, Air Gojo.
Air Gojo, Flight Gojo.
Ang tagal kasi sa air eh. Yung hang time niya eh, tapos yun yung yo-yo pa.
Oh, that game. CSB. Grabe yung pinakita niya.
Alright, let's balik na raw muna tayo and let's revisit one of the most eventful weeks here in NCAA Season 101 sa ating... actually, you know what? Since we saw a lot of plays from Mark Goho Cruz, let's go check out some of the best highlights from week number 3. Time now for our awesome plays in week 3 of NCAA Season 101 basketball. Let's begin at number 10. And Apis with a board, ito na si Street. Forward pass, MGC with the finish. Where Mark Goho Cruz goes for the spin move and finish on the fast break, Gojo style.
At number 9,
Ibang Lucero na papanood natin ngayon.
Oh! Ganda naman nun.
Alcantara with a Pinoy step.
Josh Alcantara uses the Pinoy step to perfection.
Oh, kung merong ka doon, Lucero, meron din ako, sabi ni Alcantara.
Here at number 8,
Escamis. Quick pass to Nitura. Nitura unable to capitalize pero may putback.
Cyrus Nitura climbs the ladder and denies the 6'6" Kevin Santos. Sa number 7,
Santos pero Clint Escamis not stopping. Oh my goodness! Titing Manalili.
Titing Manalili, naisahan si Clint Escamis. Ang galing naman ng batang yon.
Stepping through and finishing on the break.
Isang alley-oop naman dyan sa number 6.
Gusto ko match-up, Brad. Helsano tsaka Panapanaan. Oh, air and pass right there. Salvador. Peña Verde.
Sean Salvador nakipag-collab kay Sanlea Peña Verde. Ayos! Ituloy natin sa number 5.
Estrada.
Ayun na naman.
Manalili with the interception. Manalili.
Agaw ni Titing Manalili sabay hang time. Napawaw si Big Bo Belga. Dito naman sa number 4.
Villegas.
Ganda! Diba?
Isa na namang napakahirap na tira mula kay Renz Villegas. How about another Pinoy step at number 3?
Great hustle by Mapua. Gonzalez, Pinoy step. Oh my goodness!
Here's a unique version from Mapua's very own Cyril Gonzalez. More footwork at number 2.
Nabati ko kayo and sa mga fans natin na nanonood ng NCAA, tutukan nyo lang po yung San Beda versus Mapua. This is gonna be a great game.
Puno spins. Puno. Wow!
Jomel Puno goes to work in the post. Power forward mode. And for our number 1 play,
Kasi okay na siya.
Tony, bounce pass. Liwag slams it down.
Tony Inot goes between the legs to the trailing Alan Liwag for the jam. And those were our awesome plays for this week. Watch out for more as the battle for collegiate basketball supremacy continues in season 101 of the NCAA.
We would like to wish a speedy recovery to Alan Liwag, who's still nursing that sore left shoulder. But even without Liwag, Benil was able to win against Letran yesterday. And tomorrow, on Sunday, Perpetual and Arellano will go at it. LP hoping that Arellano will drop this game against Perpetual because obviously gusto nilang makuha yung third spot. At eto naman, Letran susubukan bumawi as they take on the EAC Generals. Haba pa ng buhok ni Titing dito.
Start ng season niya, kaya ganyan.
JB, great working with you again, brother.
Great working, partner.
JB Mocon with us here on the panel. And of course, thank you as well to our director, Abet Ramos. Thank you to our courtside reporter, Tati Austria, and all of us from GMA Synergy. My name is Anton Roseng. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. We will see you all again tomorrow sa pagpapatuloy ng collegiate basketball action dito sa NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
This is a moment sa puso mo. The sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future.
1 second on your shot clock. 1 second to shoot. will be arena in Kaiser Castillo. Right now, operating junior fighters. Substitution for the Golden Dragons. 14 seconds on the clock. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Two free throws for George Moscow. is second for on the Junior Pirates. 2 free throws for Kobe. Here is a review on the last round. About a good was and sportsmanlike foul going to carry two on number 21, Johnson McDonald. His first 3 on the Golden Jackets. Minority substitution for Stephen Pierce. The Marcus Pelayo coming in for Stephen Pierce. 2 free throws for the Marcus Pelayo plus the ball possession for the Junior Giants. Junior Giants retains the ball possession. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Back on Switching out to number 31, Marcus Morales, first one on the junior ranks. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Switching out to number 18, first one on the women's seconds. Upon review towards a sportsmanlike foul, criteria 1 on number 18, Brandon Hermani. In second, 2 on the Golden Seconds. Pushing foul to number 15, John Carlo Lima. Simon Mercado. Coming in for the junior Pirates. Here is the head coach challenge by the LP Junior Pirates. Two free throws for Jericho Apatas. James Solano and Rodney Araneta coming in for the junior Pirates. First down on Kaiser Castillo. Two free throws for Marcus Beda. 28 seconds on the shot clock. Shot clock violation. His second one-on the junior finals. 28 seconds on the shot clock. On the count of 15 And now the Bell has first. Beda looking for the Junior Pirates. Simon Mercado looking for the Junior Pirates. Two free throws for Giancarlo Eno. Two free throws for Giancarlo Eno. Joshua Scott, hitting it for Jacobite. Two fingers on Marcus. Sixteen seconds on the shot clock.